Eat the best. F the rest. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing well. Just woke up, so starting streaming all that. Perfect. Drinking my coffee and waking up. You're running it back, XD. I don't know, I just had a bunch of stuff from the previous, from last night, so I just got another bloodthirster. Trade in, like, the Kuma's claw for it, so I was like, alright. Fight me, I'm not friendly. Hey. Players are though. fight me. There you go. GG. Alright, let's get out of here, I guess. Oh, you lost your blood through the end of the stream. Did you get another one? Also, good morning. Yeah, remember the Kuma's Claw that I got last night? People be running artifacts like crazy. Isn't that a good thing? One, artifacts be more of a game thing. Or artifacts be more part of the game rather than just like people use it as currency. It's good for the games, but the average player doesn't get players gets ran through. Well, yeah, but if it's easier to access named weapons, but not too easy where everyone just has one. It's always a fine balance. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I just get artifacts either off players or the bosses, and I just trade them in for a bloodthirst. So. How do I build a good bard kit? I'd always suggest Northern Tunic and Visored Sallet. Those two pieces are very good, and you can customize it in various ways depending on what you want. So like heavy leathers if you want to be more tanky, cloth if you want more dex, or loose trousers if you want to have high PDR and movement speed. But I would suggest, I mean, you could also use Viking helm, northern tunic, full northern tunic, but I would just suggest visor style and full northern tunic. It allows a lot of customizability with like the pants and other pieces, depending on what you need for stats. Usually up to preference at that point. Good job creating this one. I only gave them the idea of it. I just described to the devs what it was. I didn't make the model or anything. I just gave them the idea and they really liked it, so. A lot of warlocks today, huh? GG. Well, I don't have anti-magic. I don't have beam armor. Yeah. So you need vampirism for bloodthirst, since they work together. Oh, goody. He was kidded. Yeah, vampirism works with potions too. So like, for instance, like Bloodthirster doesn't scale with magical healing or physical healing, but for some reason vampirism just does. So it's safe to assume that almost any healing effect will get boosted. How does Soul Collector help with Dark Reflection? I have no idea. I'm not using Dark Reflection. I guess it maybe gives you more. I think it does like a little bit more damage. That's about it.
Yo.
Hi there. Have at thee.
Hey, bro. Oh, that's a bloodthirster. Is that? Wait, what is that?
Yeah, it's my artifact.
Yo, hey, kill that guy. I'm hitting red, bro.
Cringe.
Yeah,
Cringe.
Is that Skinny
yeah, why are
Pete?
you taking red, bro? Just kill. Okay.
All right. Well, I guess I'll fight you now.
Fight.
Yeah, I'm not friendly, so.
You know, talking doesn't make you friendly.
Just stating that I'm not friendly. You know. Sometimes me talking, just people make them think that I'm friendly, and I have to make sure to say that I'm not. Wow, you were making fun of that guy for taking the
I killed you
red.
a couple of times, a couple webs ago, bro. What do you want me to do? I'm in Squire gear, 115 HP, bro. Like, fuck off.
I'm in High Roller. There's nowhere else to go. There isn't High Roller. I can't go to the salty Splatoon. I'm stuck in Weenie Hut Jr. and Norm's is like Weenie Hut Jr. Like, where am I supposed to go? I just want to play the game. Everyone keeps guilt tripping me. I just want to play the game with some nice stuff. If there was a high roller, then I would go there. But this is the most competitive, or, you know, high stakes or whatever, ranked mode, closest thing that we have. I'm not trying to go for newer players. Yeah, if there was a higher tier than High Roller that was more competitive, I would be instantly there. But it's either Norms or High Roller, and I just want to play the game using some nice stuff. But everyone likes to guilt trip me, like I'm not getting it. Like I didn't take handouts, I earned it. All right, I killed people with less gear on. All right, I earned this. With my 2 big hands, alright? With the hard work of having the skill to out-kill people with artifacts when you don't have one. I'm everywhere. Yeah, hi, Purple. Hi, Purple, and also hello, Morty. So yeah, I'd be more than glad to go to whatever, if there was another, like, more competitive. I'd be more than glad. Well, like, where else am I supposed to use the artifact? There's only 2 options, PvE mode or High Roller. There isn't any other options. So I don't know what they want from me. I try my best, man. Like I'm always like, I let people heal. Like I do what I can, man. Like I'm not just using an artifact because I want to stat check people. If I want to do that, then I'd probably be playing like a really geared rogue or fighter or something and just landmine people. Because like, what people don't often think about is in terms of very geared players, rogue is the most terrifying as a geared player, because if they're using landmine and they jump you, you don't have any time to like look at their gear. See if they're geared or not. No, it's just instant. That's why I've always considered highly geared rogues to be the most scary, because, you know, you can't just look at someone with at a distance with you can easily see somebody with like a cinder in the distance, like, oh, that's a cinder. Either you make a plan to fight him or not, but with a rogue, no, you're just dead. If you fall in the landmine. You die. The end. At least I consider rogues to be the most terrifying in highest gear in the highest gear form. Just because of that. Because if I see someone in the distance that is really geared, then I can formulate a plan whether I should run or fight them. Don't let the bard one guy you. I know, but like I care. All right, it's just a principle because I care. I care. I do care about feedback, and I want to do better as both a human being and a streamer. So like, you know, I do look for positive feedback, and I do look at criticism, not be offended by it. I just look at it to see, okay, is there something I can do to fix this? But then they throw me, they hit me with problems that doesn't have a solution. Like what, am I supposed to just be a PV streamer? Only in PV mode with the artifact? GG, have a lovely day. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. I try my best, man. I try my best. Sometimes people do say stuff like that where it's just like, it's super unreasonable demands that doesn't have a solution. That looked fair. Okay, yeah, true. But there's only High Roller in PV mode. What else am I supposed to do with an artifact? Look at it, sell it, use it as a currency on the market? People get mad. People have been getting mad constantly. Like, as an example, if you want to go check and verify for yourself, look at when Grayson announced the, like, Spear and War Maul artifacts. Everyone was super maulding, be like, oh my goodness, I can't wait to never see these items, only on streamers. Because, like, people always complained about, like, artifacts never being around. And, like, you know, they want to see, they're like, oh, I want to fight people with artifacts, but they're just, you never see them. And then, yeah. Like, no one ever uses artifacts. Everyone's too scared. And then when people actually are using artifacts, now the mentality is, oh my goodness, these artifacts are everywhere. Like, what do you want? It's like that scene from Courage, when the Courage keeps making the mac and cheese over and over again. And then, and she's like, no, there's not enough cheese. Too much cheese. Like, what do you want from me? I'm trying, man. I keep making the mac and cheese over and over again, and you know, there's always something. Well, I'm doing my best, man. I do my best, okay? I don't know what they want from me. I can't make patch notes. I can't change it. I just want to use the artifact. When you say artifacts are everywhere, not in solos at least. I mean, people have been saying that there's artifacts everywhere in solos. Or at least just everywhere in general. So I don't know how true that is. I mean, I do see like one or a couple of artifacts here and there. Like you do see some Dryad's Wrath running around, but if you go check the market of how cheap Dryad's Wrath is, it's 2,000 gold. You can buy that artifact for 2,000 gold. That is dirt cheap for an artifact. That is like penny stocks of artifacts. So of course people are gonna buy that because it's an artifact that's only 2,000 gold. And it is slightly useful, especially for like fighter or such. Like artifacts are just more affordable. So people are now using them. And you can't like hoard keys. Because that's what caused the problem of artifacts being so expensive, because everyone kept hoarding skull keys and golden keys, and then everything was super inflated. Because if the currency is worth a high amount of gold, then everything's going to be worth a high amount if everyone uses that currency. If everyone traded in gold bars, then that peasant with silver coins is not going to be able to afford anything. How's he going to buy eggs? Oh, those eggs? 5 gold bars. So it's because the main reason why artifacts became cheaper is because the currency that people are trading with for raw gold is not, you know, like keys that are worth a buttload. Now, the average peasant can now afford eggs, alright, and milk, and bacon. And that's a good thing. Though, about artifacts, I do think there's some stuff wrong with artifacts. Like, the whole point of an artifact is high risk, high reward. But there are just some artifact combinations that are too overpowered. Like, for example, the most egregious artifact combo I've ever seen is Viola, Xerxes, and Pestilence. For those that don't know, Xerxes will proc on magic damage, right? So a fighter can't cast spells, so normally a Xerxes is useless for a fighter. But with like a Viola or Kumas, I know it works with Viola. I can't remember if it works with the Kumas. So don't quote me on it. I know Viola does. So Viola with, and then if you shoot somebody with a Pesty, if you shoot somebody with a Pestilence and they take the magic poison damage, and then you pull out the Xerxes as they're taking that tick damage, it'll proc the Xerxes. So a fighter can hit you with multiple ranged artifacts in like full play, and it's a, you know, and also I'm pretty sure the Rapier also procs it. So not only when you get hit with the slow, you're also getting lasered by a Xerxes at the same time. So like stuff like that is way too broken. Now you could argue, well, you need like multiple artifacts to make that function. Yeah. But when you do make, it's, you know, like, yeah, it's basically the equivalent of Exodia from Yu-Gi-Oh! But like, you know, who's to say that people aren't gonna like, you know how, you know, Exodia got banned. I'm not even a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player. I don't even know, but I even know this. I never even played Yu-Gi-Oh! I watched like 3 episodes of that show. But I know, because people were complaining about it so hard. In Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments, they banned Exodia because everyone kept using Pot of Greed on every card just to instantly win the game. Like, that's real. GG. Yeah, that rogue was geared. And meanwhile, I'm literally talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! So, like, yeah, it's ridiculous. But, like, if the access of that ridiculousness is more easy to do, then you're gonna see fighters doing that everywhere. And then you're gonna have a really hard time. Sweet Jesus. Okay. This man got the whole battle pass on this man's body. My man bought the battle pass. My man bought the battle pass. Thank God this is better. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it for market value, so I can sell this stuff later. Yeah, this is literally a whole kit for later. You see, this is how I keep getting Bloodthirster. I keep killing people with this like gear level, and then I put this on my Warlock. And then I get other stuff that gets me a Bloodthirster, and now I have an entire another kit ready to go with a Bloodthirster when I die with this. I guess the saying, to get money, you have to spend money. Mo money, mo problems. I think that's a good saying. And then everyone's gonna shame me for doing well. Like, oh my goodness, you're just stat checking everyone. Yeah, because I earned it. Because I played the game and I'm good at it. So, yeah. You're mad that I won at the video game and I am succeeding at the video game. And I'm performing very well to the point where I can have these nice kits. Because I earned it. I didn't just be like, could you please donate to me? No. I earned it. You good, Blood? Yeah, okay, I'll, you know what? You know what, fair enough. Oh no, it's just everyone keeps... Dude, yeah, Bones, big bro. Big bro, you don't understand. Yesterday, everyone. Who you mocking? Call them out. I'm not calling out anyone. I'm just saying. I'm just making up a made-up scenario. I'm not referencing anyone. Anyways, as I was going to say, is yeah, I'll relax. You know, maybe I'm going a little too. Maybe I'm going a little. I don't know. Would you rather people watch on Twitch or YouTube? Twitch blows. I don't know. It's up to the individual. I'm not gonna. If the viewers want to watch on Twitch or YouTube, that's up to them. I don't really. It doesn't matter. I'm just happy people even want to watch this broadcast, me yapping about nonsense. But yeah, big bro. People were mad trolling me yesterday, bro. It was like National Rage Bait Pete Day. Like, everyone was like hitting me with like people were barb coping at me. They were, oh, it was bad. Dude, I remember, bro. I'm still like, I got like secondhand frustration from it. Everyone had something to say yesterday. That's actually one of the reasons why I'm on Warlock right now, actually. Because everyone, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna show you the better Barbarian class. I mean, we've literally done this bit before, but I guess Twitch chatters forgot, or, you know, newer viewers weren't there back then. That we've done this same bit before, where I show how more powerful melee lock is compared to a bard, if done right. No way, Dark and Darker community being difficult sounds fake. It also just gives me like some way to I like it just because, like, I don't mind it personally, just because it allows me to be more interactive with the chatters. No, it's more engaging. They're like, haha, I'm rage baiting Pete and now he's losing it. Haha. He's so funny. He's so easy to make fun of. He's so easy to tease. But like, I know the truth. For instance, lately the Reddit, very good news. The Reddit yesterday or 4 days ago are saying nice things about me. So like, you know, we got some today. Yeah, we've lately gotten plus rep from Redditors. It's like trying to befriend the Groks in Spore. All right, it's really difficult. So getting anything positive out of Reddit, especially because I'm a streamer, dude, that's a milestone. Like, having the Reddit like you is basically the equivalent of having to befriending the Groks in Spore. Like, it is not easy. So, I'm very glad that my hard work paid off. But you can look at the comments on the Reddit. For having positive clips included on your clip channel. Yeah. Get out of here! Not your channel, so oh yeah, other channels. I mean, yeah, highlight channels. Yeah, you're right. You's right about that. This bard is gonna try and kill me while I'm doing the boss, isn't he? You know, something I just thought about. Here, you know, I'll say it later, so I don't want to get distracted and die this bard. Skedaddle, get out of here! Dude, he's waiting for the Ghost King to do the suck move, and then he's gonna try and kill me. Ghost King should almost be dead. There we go. The bleed killed him. Dang, an all attribute, true physical agility. Oops, misclicked. Did the bard die from the pounce? Where's the castle module? Let me look at the marvelous chest. I mean, the fart zombie just de-aggroed. Should have been kept chasing the bard if this door was closed, so. Curious if I look over there real quick, is just the bard just dead on the floor because of the pounce? I'll check later. Let's go for the potential artifact first. Probably more important. Alright, let me close the door just so he doesn't know where I'm going. Oh, great. Now I have to go through all of this. I can just skip these guys. What weapon is that? It's my weapon. My artifact. It's bloodthirst. Bloodthirster. There you go. That's not the answer I was looking for. Well, I gave you the name of the weapon. It's you know, Bloodthirster, aka my artifact. Yeah, it's literally called Bloodthirster. For a second, I thought that was another Kuma's claw. I was about to like, oh, come on, bro. And it's still, that's actually still a really decent arming sword. That could go for a little bit in price. It's definitely not a bad arming sword, but it. Alright. Artifact acquired. Now let's get out of here. Time just to get out of. Wait, wasn't there like a dead warlock that we passed by? There was, now I'm thinking about it. Open this portal first. That geared. Pick the potions up. Alright, let's get going. He's out of here. What's the Bloodthirster do? It's a Zweihander with a permanent life steal effect, and also will cause 5 seconds of physical damage or bleed after you get hit by it. It's basically the short version. Not too complicated. Here, let's set up that Oh yeah, see look, I keep killing people with like ridiculous kits on, and then I like give it to my character, and then I'm like, okay, then I'll use this for next time. Like I have stuff like this, like I could probably sell these 2 things, and then the raw gold would be enough for a Bloodthirst, because they're that affordable. Which is, you know, it's great. That's great for me that I can afford it, it's affordable in this market. Put this in here for now, so... Yep. This. And the rings were all ads, I'm pretty sure, so they're probably... Yeah, I should probably not use that pendant. Let me just make sure I put it in a spot where I'll not forget where I need to sell it later. That's those are some nice stuff, huh? Yeah, this is good because now I'll just be able to. I'm becoming the rich. I did a quest. Let me turn on another character. I've been doing a strategy where I just turn in my quest on other characters. So if I need to like. I want to do another character. Like say if I wanted to do some healer druid solos to test out if it's effective or not. It's nicer just to get quests done, so I can just get them level 20 without even having to grind. But yeah, I do wonder, what do you guys in chat think? Do you think Blood Exchange would be too powerful, not seeing that what Bloodthirster's able to do? Because you gotta remember, the Bloodthirst's lifesteal is using a worse version than a worse version of the original Blood Exchange. The original Blood Exchange, it was like no matter what amount of damage you did, you get a set amount of HP back. So you could use stuff like Achilles Strike, and like the Bleed Ticks would, you know, give you a health back. This version is based on the amount of damage you do. And then it gives you a set amount, like 20%. And then with Vampirism, it's like 40%, or however it's calculating game code, like 39 point something, or 37. Sometimes it's calculated differently. Game coding or whatever. So yeah, knowing that, you can probably understand, like, if somebody knew how to use Blood Exchange, yeah, it was ridiculously powerful. And all you needed was a campfire. It was legit perfectly balanced. Well, yeah. True. I mean, I mean, that's what I say is like, do you think it's perfectly balanced? Because the art of Bloodthirster, a lot of people do say that it's one of the most powerful, if not at least like top 5 named items. And Barb used to have a better version of the artifact as an ability that only needed a campfire. Like, yeah, you need a campfire, and you need to be, like, smart with timing it, but you didn't need an artifact to get it. Yeah, Vampirism does work with Bloodthirst. I mean, yeah, Blood Exchange did have that downside, that nasty downside of while it's being used, you have 20% less HP. So it wasn't like, yeah, because Bloodthirster doesn't have that downside. You just have your original HP, but you don't get nearly as much of the healing. Yeah, I know. It's something I do question myself. It's like, was that ability too strong in the right hands? People say that it was balanced, but then, you know, the artifact thing, like, this artifact was literally just an ability. People praise this artifact for being really good. You could also say the bleed has to do something with it. bleed on Zwei is maybe part of the reason why people think it's really good. But yeah, that 5 physical bleed that scales with your physical damage, that's really nice, I will not lie. Because also, yeah, when you use Blood Exchange, you always want to use Achilles Strike, so Barb's wanting to do that wouldn't even be able to use Rage. So, like, there was opportunity cost, so maybe because of that. Because Rage for Barb is just so good. Maybe that's what kept it in check, was like, yeah, it was like really powerful, but you need a campfire. And you can't have Rage, because it was not a good idea to have Rage and Blood Exchange together. Just because, like, you're already losing 20% of your max health, so the last thing you want to do is lower your PDR at the same time. Because what would happen is you could, like, literally just get one-shotted by, like, a Halberd or a Bardiche in the head. Like, non-Lizard Man. I don't know. When I asked SDF about it, he said that Lifesteal was more of a Warlock thing. So, that's a completely fair argument. It's like, you know, I guess Barbs were not... Warlock is supposed to be the guy that lifesteals, not Barbs. Because then, if Blood Exchange came back right now, could you imagine how... I guess the word cancer it would be if you saw club Barbs with high action speed, high PDR? Because the problem was... Originally, Blood Exchange was perfectly fine, but then over time, when, you know, the Hippo build... When I showcased the Hippo build, people started using really high defense and PDR with Blood Exchange, and that's what made it way too strong. Because with a fast action speed, Achilles Strike, Blood Exchange, and like high HP and PDR, like that Barb was just unkillable if you're getting face tanked by him. Like you're just automatically dying. If it's a Felling Axe or like a remember when like back then too, Hatchet was bugged where like it phased through all shields. Like the hitbox on the Hatchet was completely bugged. So like you could not shield a Hatchet, so I guess that was a little bit of a catalyst. So that was right around the same time they buffed that Blood Exchange like super high. So like it was like the worst like double combo. It's like, yeah, now there's a way more powerful Blood Exchange and you can't even block it. You can't block the Achilles to like, it was like if you block the Achilles then like, yeah, they can't do the combo on you. I just want Berserker Barb. I always thought Berserker would be better. Instead of the movement speed, why not action speed? I always did want to play, I didn't always want to play style that rewarded you for being at low health on purpose. Like you want to be at the start of low HP. I always did want to build for Barb like that with a Zwei. Like have it in a way where like the Barb intentionally wants to be at low HP at all times to get the benefits. Because it's so advantageous, but like, you know, if you just... So if the Barb plays well, you're an absolute killing machine, but if you get hit like once, you're dead. Or twice. So you're starting out the fight at low HP, not to mention like bows and arrows. Magic. People already are complaining about Barbs being one-tapping machines, so maybe having a playstyle that makes that even more apparent would be a bad idea. I still remember your videos of Achilles Strike Blood Exchange when you were throwing a torch. Oh yeah, dude. Okay, that was ridiculous. Back when you could throw the torch and proc Achilles Strike? Oh yeah, that was too much. Back then, like, if I was ever low HP, you could throw, if you hit someone with a throwing torch, it would proc the Achilles. So like what I do is like, oh, I'm low HP, and then I would just like cross map a goblin from like a module away with a torch throw and then get all my health back in the middle of a fight. So yeah, joke's on you. You didn't kill that one goblin like a whole module away. And I just like Tom Brady like chucked that torch. Got out of the heal. That dude just hearing Pete yapping while being chased. I mean, am I talking too much? I can calm down the talking if I'm talking too much. I do feel like I have been talking a lot. It's only been 51 minutes. You're talking in game? Yeah, that's on purpose. I know. Dude, it's your stream if you want to talk, but I want to do what the chatters want. Did you not, do you not know about Being Good Streamer 101 for Dummies, the book? I need to be, I want to be a good streamer and do what the viewers want, so if they want me to talk less, then that's fine. Especially if I'm talking too much. To be honest, neither you or your viewers how to read a book. That's just, come on, man. I'll have you know that I read a book. I can read. What books do you read, Pete? The Very Hungry Caterpillar? That was a great novel. A very great read. Chapter 4. I really like that novel. Can you do Lich? I mean, look, yeah, I could probably do Lich, but I'm not doing it. You know why I'm not doing it? It's not that I can't do the boss fight itself, it's that there's gonna be like some rogue with a hand crossbow waiting for the purple circle, and then when I'm at that 1 HP, even for like a split second, then they shoot the hand crossbow and I instantly die. It is so easy, just like Wyvern, it is so easy to kill somebody. Like, all you have to do is like throw a torch at them, at the right time even. Because they're put to like 1 HP. So it's just not worth it. No. Especially when I have a Bloodthirster, yeah, it would make it 10 times easier, but like, I know for a fact that's like the easiest grief of anyone's life, like how to easily get an unnamed artifact. Do that to somebody with an artifact doing Lich. You're telling me you're scared. No, there is being scared and being smart. It's not that I'm afraid that'll happen, I just know that would happen eventually, so I'm choosing not to do it. I ain't afraid to do it, but like, it's just a bad idea. Just like how you could say that, like, oh, you're afraid to jump off this cliff without a parachute? It's not like you're scared, you just know what's going to happen. It's just dumb. It's a dumb idea. Like, it's versus risk and reward. What do I get if I kill Lich? What is his loot pool? It's like all the magic stuff. Like, he has Stinky Stick, that's about it, and like everything else is like Cat Ice, like Spell Book, Crystal Ball, and that's all things Barbs couldn't use. So like, even the loot pool is not worth it. Now, if Lich had Bloodthirster, then I would probably change that and be like, well, I'm gonna do it. It's Bloodthirster, I want it. But it's not. It's not that. It's not a Bloodthirst on the line. Am I really gonna risk a Bloodthirster kit for, what, a Spellweaver at best? A book that glows slightly? I'll let that guy do his boss fight. I don't want to be rude and interrupt. By the way, the whole discussion yesterday about when I was saying, like, look at these base stats. Do you see a barbarian running around with this much stats? And armor with good movement speed and tons of dex? And good PDR to boot? Like, you could say hippo build, but even a hippo barb could not reach these stats. Now, you could argue, well, Pete, if you had rage up and then invest in these stats, it is possible, but that's only temporary. This is, as long as you don't find, like, a wisp or something, this is permanent. Exactly. I won't interrupt the boss fight, but I will fight you when you're done. Ow. Oh, okay, I probably deserve that. I got hit with a stray. I got hit with a stray. That's funny. They usually time gate arena. Let me go take this power shrine. True damage and plus all, the worst additions in the game. Well, plus all, just like Bard, plus all is the most effective for Bard and Warlock, just because, you know, Bard has routing rhythms to get even more, and then Bard, and then, like as Rogue also, because Jokester. But like, you know, I get 3 plus all from my ability, and then if I have 1 plus all too, and then 3, that's plus 5. What else gives you plus 5? Oh yeah, War Sacrifice from Barb, and that's an ability that has a very short timer, drains your health slowly too, and it's very like, you know, you can clearly see when a barb pops it on you, does its own animation and everything. I'm really worried that I'm gonna enter that room and it's gonna be like right in the middle of a pounce and die instantly. I've always been scared of that. It's one of the reasons why I don't want to mess with someone doing Ghost King, is like, you do not want to go in the middle of a pounce. He's doing it right now. Because you can't see it. Plus 6? No, plus 3. Am I? I'm stupid. Yeah, plus 6. I'm completely dumb. And I need to really wake up. I couldn't even do base. To be fair, I was looking at the rings. I didn't think about the pendant, to be fair. Because originally it was like only the pendant, and then they added rings. So yeah. Then if you go demon form, I do think demon form's bugged. I do believe that, because when you use demon form, in the past you would originally get the plus 6 if you had 3 shards. Like originally, if you had the plus 3 shards, the plus 3 all ats, and then you pop demon form, you get like double that. So like back in the past it was like up to 5 stacks, and then you can get plus 10 all ats. But now you use it, you keep your plus 3, but if you kill more PV while you're in demon form, then you can get up to plus 6. Which I don't know why they did that. Was, I guess maybe back then there was like a problem with like demon form buff ball teams. Like Bards, Cleric, and then, or no, Bard, Druid, Healer, Druid. I don't know for sure if they intentionally did that. I mean, if you read the description, it does... Actually, I guess I could figure that out, whether it's intentional or not, by just reading the description of it, huh? Even if it's intentional, I feel like they should revert it. Especially now that Healer Druid got some nerfs. I demand an honorable fight to the death. Do you accept? Alrighty then, let our battle be glorious. If you kill me, you get a bloodthirster, so.
Yep. Shit.
GG. Ow. Oh, sweet Jesus, that guy got one-shotted. Yes, but keep blaming the reckless attack for the problems. I know I hear somebody. Yeah, I was hearing someone. I was like, I could smell the rat. Can you not? I am trying to loot this dead body. Okay, wow, he actually listened. He's like, oh, okay, my bad. That was very respectful of him. Sweet Jesus, I can't fit all this! Can I help you? What? What do you want? Why do you keep throwing knives at me? What? Are we fighting or not? Alright. I'm gonna look in behind myself intentionally and try and get him. Just like big cats, like cheetahs and lions in real life, if you turn your back on them, they have the instinct to push you. So let's see if that strat works with this one. And that's really good. Yeah, I want that step. Okay, he actually just walked away. Okay, I would usually go for the key room, but we have this ranger in this portal. We do already have a full inventory of stuff anyways, and it's a low chance. And zone is closing, so. Oh, but I want it so bad. Nah, it's just call ball in the other day, but I want it. Y'all hear some? There better not be a rogue. I swear to God. Is there a rogue? Okay then. Somebody's trying to sell me car insurance! I love that SpongeBob bit. How does he know? How did he know? So they try to. No, I think it was somebody trying to sell me insurance. Oh my goodness, reckless attack is so overpowered, and then meanwhile below corruption does... I mean, okay, let me ask you a great question. Let me ask you just a great question. This is all I have to ask. I don't have to keep making the joke. If you were playing a barb right now, and you could have the choice between having below corruption or reckless attack, which one would you choose? I think most people would know exactly which they automatically choose over the other. And then, you know, that should say something. The barb would immediately rather have the below corruption than reckless, because... yeah. Anti-heal effect, magic damage, so perfect counter for plate fighters, which is usually barb struggle. Oh yeah, look at these base stats. All I'm saying, if it looks like a barb, talks like a barb, acts like a barb, has the intelligence of a barb, then is it not just a barbarian? I mean, okay, I need to go use the bathroom. But why in the world can Warlock use Northern Tunic? Why does Demon Armor allow that? Demon Armor allows you to, like, wear a Viking helmet, too. So, like, if I really wanted to go full send it on the bit of, like, pretending to be a barb, I could just take off these. Like, at that point, the only way to notice is Soul Collector. But if I didn't have Soul Collector on, then there would be literally no difference until I pop the abilities. You'd be like, oh, that's clearly a barbarian. Viking helmet, or whatever, like, Viking helmet. By the way, this is probably worth a buttload, huh? Alright, let me go use the bathroom real quick. But yeah, the old duck saying, if it looks like a duck, sounds like a duck, then it's a duck. But instead of duck, it's barb. So, as I said with the blow corruption, which ability... Now, this is actually a more closer answer. If you were barb right now, would you rather have rage and reckless attack, or would you rather have phantomize and blow corruption on a barb? I think most people would still choose to have phantomize and blow corruption, but not having rage, you know, most people could have rage. But yeah, just think about it like that. Also, I had to lower the bit rate slightly. We're losing frame rate for some reason. Now, once we get back. Alright, sorry about that, I'm back. For Barbarian, Phantomize is too OP. OP, it's just... You can't even body block a Barbarian in case... Yeah, and they get a speed boost similar to, different scenario call for different things. Say Reckless over Block, but Phantomize over Rage, for sure. Yeah. Well, IP is fun to watch. Like I said, from yesterday, I've done this before where I played Warlock for an extended period of time, and then, you know, came to the conclusion that, like, melee Warlock is just... Once you hit a certain gear tier, like, perfect roll gear, if you hit perfect... and when you hit perfect rolled purples, Warlock starts to become better than Barb. And that was in the past when Barb didn't get his base stats nerfed twice. Barb, like, I made that claim when Barb had 30 and 30. Now he has 20 and 20 in strength and health. Alright, let's do this. But I will say, Barb does win in terms of simplicity. If you're playing more casual, and you don't want to have to, like... Because I'm talking only in terms of capability. Like, everyone knows Druid's the most powerful, theoretically, but a lot of Druids can play very poorly. But Barb is a lot more simplistic and easier to play, that's for sure, in terms of actual capability. Once you reach perfect rolls of purples gear, that's when Warlock starts to become better at Barb's job. Ice map, bro. Bro, please don't jinx it, man. I would like to fight you, sir.
That you, Pete? Did you watch the side of the goal?
I just spawned, so I spawned on the other side of the bridge. Would you like to fight me?
No, but I will if you haven't been able to find any time.
You know what? You sound like a good lad. I'll just leave. You know, I don't want. That guy doesn't look like he's really geared. I don't want to just bully. I don't want to just be a bully. I'll let these guys. Those two don't look that geared. I'm not trying to like stat check people. I just realized I have a birthday when B6 releases. That's funny. That's pretty funny actually. Yeah, we're not even so I actually do have a good question for chatters. If anyone's like super smart, this is a question for you. What's the exact percentage? So look at all the armor in the game, and then put that in a number. So like there's 148 armor pieces in the entire game, for instance, just a spitball. Can someone verify at what percentage of gear can Warlock can wear? Because I asked that question, like, how much gear, how many armor pieces can Warlock wear? Like, what's the percentage? Most people said it's around 70% for a rough ball idea. Like, yeah, there are some like niche things like runestones, like arcane robe, arcane glow. Like, there's very specific armor pieces that he can't wear. But like, what is the exact percentage? Like, is it like 76%, 80%, 90% of the armor? Because he can also wear all the plate and wear stuff like Northern Tunic, which is usually a bard-only restricted item. Yeah, he can't wear Wanderer attire. Like, it's very niche stuff. So I'm actually curious, like, what's the exact percentage? And like, being able to wear so many different types of armor pieces is a lot better than you think, because you could be like, well, okay, sure, he can wear a lot of armor pieces, but it doesn't change the fact that a Warden's outfit is literally the same as a Marauder's outfit. While that is true, what people don't consider is it's actually a lot cheaper for a Warlock to become very geared, because he has so many options. Like, everyone wants a Warden's outfit, but not as many people want a Marauder's outfit. So, if they do the same thing, you should buy what's cheaper. So it's easier, it's more cost effective and easier for a Warlock to become very geared, because he can wear anything with between plate and cloth. So he can pick the more like niche armor choices that most classes don't use. You can't wear... Hold on. Let me make sure I don't die to PB first. Warlock can't wear Runestones, Troubadour, the other Druid gloves, the Druid boots. What else? I think... Yeah, Chaperone, I think. But yeah. Your mic is open? Yeah, it's on purpose. That's by design. But yeah, look at these base stats again. It's even more ridiculous with the tunic. Like, a bard could get easily can have these two stats, but then trying to get these stats on top of this? Actually, we could do a test right now. Once we get out of here, I could take a screenshot of this right now. I could take a screenshot. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I have a little idea. Because I do say a lot, like, Warlock can easily get more base stats than Barb. So let's actually test that. When we get out of here, I'm going to put this gear set on. I can't use those, so I'll substitute it with something similar. But I'll unequip this and put it on my Barb and look at his base stats and compare the two. And And I'm comparing with Soul Collector because every Warlock trying to get high stats are going to use Soul Collector. And then speaking about stats, what is more effective? Robust or the health, the 3 health stat that you get from Soul Collector? Like, how much of a difference is it? Does Soul Collector technically give you more health because the lower base stat that Warlock has? I mean, Robust does scale, it's 10%, so... You know, it would probably give you more, but like, how much more? Like, is it a 9 HP difference, or is it like a smaller margin? Like, oh, Robust only gives 4 more HP compared to the 3 with that stat. And you could go with Demon Armor, sure, but that drains your health, so I don't know if I should count it. I think Soul Collector gets like 9 HP. Yeah, like a lot, like on damage builds, I get like 12, 13 HP from Robust, but you know, it scales, so if I had more HP, I'd probably get a lot more. That's Lich. Yeah, I'm just kind of thinking about like, what's the exact like ratio difference? Because it would be really funny if it turns out that Soul Collector's 3 and then that and the health stat actually gives you more HP than Robust, but it's highly unlikely. Or at least if it's for initial, because like because it's a flat 10%, all you need to do is invest in a little bit more HP, and it will probably give you more. Barbs can easily do that. Do you ever get hand cramps? No. I do not suffer any issues, thankfully. I used to when I like rested my like whole wrist, but I just over time just lift my hand very slightly on the pad and I don't have anything. So as long as you're not like, only if you're resting your entire wrist on like right here, then you'll have issues, but if you don't do that, then you'll be fine. Barb at base stats gets 124, and at naked, Barb gives 13 HP. Okay. So how much does default Soul Collector give you? If we can compare by default, I mean, I'm pretty sure Soul Collector will win in terms of base gear. People are saying 8 or 9. That's still very close. Because, like, also, you guys maybe are forgetting, strength gives a little bit of HP. So, are you guys calculating strength too? Because it might give you, like, 10 or 11, if we count strength. Because more strength that you have, you get a slight boost in HP. Just making sure that we're... Alright, so it is 8 or 9. Or seems like more people are saying 8. I mean, I going from 13 plus health to 8 plus health for the, you know, all the other stats getting 3. If I was a barb, I think we can all agree that every barbarian watching the stream would be more than glad to sacrifice that little bit of difference of HP for the +3 in all the other stats. Especially for like agility, dex, and all that. I'm pretty sure everyone can reasonably agree that like that is very much worth it. Not even a barb main, and I would say Soul Collector is broken. Yeah. So what would you rather? I guess the question then would be, what would you rather have, Robust or Soul Collector? If you had to pick between the two, I would go for Soul Collector every time. If it's only that, like, 4-ish HP difference. Like 4 or 5-ish. That's really worth it for getting the +3 and all the other stats. Because plus all is ridiculous because, like, agility gives you a little bit of action speed. So, getting dex and agility gives you even more action speed than just having a lot of dex. Same goes with strength, of course. Strength and Vigor. What server is Pete on? I'm not trying to queue into him. Okay, bro. So he has 71% access to combination of items in the game that are not consumables. Alright, so somebody really intelligent figured it out, I think. So Warlock can wear 71% of all the armors in the game. If that chatter is true. He's a long-time viewer, so I feel like he wouldn't lie. And at the very least, it's a good rough estimate. I trust him. Yeah, because that does sound correct. 71%. So, let me ask you another great question. Because, you know, I'm trying to convince people why I think Warlock is better than Barb at Barb job. So that's why I'm asking these questions. So, like, if I keep asking, you keep realizing, like, yeah, I would actually rather have Warlock perks than this for Barb. But, okay, let me ask you a great question. What's the next class that has the closest percent? Is there any other class that can compete with Warlock in terms of the amount of armor? Like, we know what number 1 is now, but what's number 2? We gotta take care of this wizard. Yeah, we lost that last Bloodthirster last night. I mean, mainly because I was like sleep deprived and was spacing out. But yeah, we were doing Ghost King, so let's not repeat the same mistake. I could just be greedy and keep doing it, but it is a caster. Yeah, what's number 2 of the class that can wear the most amount of gear? Because if Warlock's 71% of all the gear in the game, then who's the closest that competes with that? Because I want to ask that because by comparing the two, do you think it's fair that Warlock has, if Warlock has like, if second place is only like 30% or something of all the armors, I'm questioning whether, I'm going to ask you whether you think that's fair or not. That Warlock gets so many options compared to everyone else. Because if you ever played Pokemon and you know if you know what a Smeargle is, you know that you don't need to be really strong. If you have access to everything, you can be the most annoying thing on the planet if you have access to everything. If you know if you've played Pokemon, especially competitive, you ask any competitive Pokemon player what they think about Smeargle, and they'll tell you the most vile things. So, I guess for those that don't play Pokemon, Smeargle is a Pokemon with like one of the worst stats in the game, but he can learn any move in the game. So, he can learn every single move in the game. Every single one. But he has some of the worst stats in the entire game. It's not fair, lol. Yesterday I was asking what you think about Reckless if fair. You were saying that Warlock was Warlock's is balanced either. Or wasn't saying that Warlock's balanced either. Well no, Reckless can be broken. I'm not saying Reckless can't be broken, I'm just saying if you had a choice between Rex Attack or Blow Corruption, if you gave Barbs that option, like alright, choose Blow Corruption or Rex Attack. And if you're a Barb, 99% of the Barbs are instantly going to pick Blow Corruption. And at least like 60% are going to rather have Phantomize than Rage, just because how good Phantomize is. And I'm asking these questions because I'm trying to, like, you know, convince you why I think Warlock is better at Barb's job than Barb. At least until you hit purples. Barb is definitely better at lower gear. Warlock is absolute trash in like Squire and like blue and under. If you're blue and under, Barb is way better. But once you reach perfect roll purples, yeah, that's when it starts to favor Warlock a lot more. So that's why I'm trying to like ask these questions about. Yeah. Alright, as I was gonna say, so for those that don't know what Smeargle is, in Pokemon, yeah, it was a Pokemon that had really low stats. Like, its stats are absolutely terrible. It has some of the worst stats out of any fully evolved Pokemon. But it can learn every single move, and it was so oppressive that the game, because the Pokemon company and devs don't really change anything in terms of the balance. But in the tournament, Smeargle was so oppressive with Dark Void. The next game they released, they made special rules to make sure Smeargle could no longer learn the move Dark Void. And they never do that. They never go out of their way to like completely nerf something like that. Pokemon Company really is lazy when it comes to that. The fact that it was so oppressive in tournaments, they literally went out of their way to make sure it's not even possible. That's how like oppressive it was. Like, everyone hates Smeargle. Like, yeah, like I said, if you ask any competitive Pokemon player what they think about Smeargle, and if they were in those tournaments in the 2016 era, they will tell you horror stories. I'm saying that because, like, you know, since Warlock has access to 70, if that chat is correct, 71% of all of the armor in the game that aren't consumables. Just because, even if it has lower base stats, there are examples. If you have everything, if you have access to everything in the game, it doesn't matter how low your base stats are. It'll be annoying. It'll be super. It could be a nightmare. I've made Warlock this wipe so far. Can't beat him, join him. Okay, so the numbers are follows has access to 90% of the usable gear. The weapon mastery. Okay, so it's fighter has 92% just because weapon mastery, correct? What about just armor? If we remove weapon mastery, because like most people aren't gonna use fighter with a spell book. That's just a goofy book. And armor. Fighter has access to 100% of the armor. Nuh-uh, he can't wear like druid clothing with weapon mastery. Well, yeah, and I guess with weapon mastery. Wait, no, that can't be right, because even with weapon mastery, again, you can't wear druid clothes. You can't wear wanderer's attire. I'm talking in terms of armor, not weapons. Are you saying that Warlock has access to 71%? Yeah, I was saying armor. Not, like... It's like, yeah, I guess, technically speaking. Fighter would have... If we're going in terms of weaponry usage, yeah, of course. Makes complete sense. Talking in terms of armor. Key handouts, please. Are you asking me to take handouts or give you a handout? What do you mean? Give to me, please. Alright, sure, go to trade. What's your username? I'm guessing it's the same as your Twitch name. I'll give you something. But only this once, alright? Only this once. I ain't a charity because I have to earn all my gear legitly, so like I can't just... Lost his pants. Okay. Here you can have this stuff. Here you go. give them. Oh yeah, here's the long sword. Alright, there you go. Only this once. Yeah, no one's gonna complain if I give people handouts, okay? It's when streamers take handouts. The one is charity, the other is bleh. And it's not even like chatters are giving me stuff to give away as a handout to people. It's my stuff that I earned. It is just humble charity. Wait till the Reddit hears about this. What? Giving to the poor? Wow. Me being more rich for being good, doing well at the video game. Giving free stuff to the impoverished that asked. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I did say, okay, well, luckily there's a boat right there and we can instantly leave. This is ice map, and we don't want to play ice map, so, yeah. Thank you for reminding me, I actually forgot. I wanted to test to see the base stat differences. With Soul Collector versus a Bard. Because also, okay, let me ask you a great question. I have a great question. Alright. Would you rather have Bloodstained Blade or Rage? If you could choose, if you're a barbarian, you know, you're a barbarian, would you rather get the +5 weapon damage? Or would you rather have the Rage? That, you know, they basically do very similar things, but, you know, you don't lose PDR. And unlike Rage, you can keep casting it on yourself, I guess, technically speaking. Yeah, Rage is multi-purpose. Okay. All right. Let me one up it then. I'm trying to check with people how valuable Rage is. All right. Would you rather have Rage or Bloodstained Blade, Eldritch Shield, and Curse of Sacrifice all at once? You do have to like cast it, but like, you know, there's no cooldown. And for those that don't know, if you use Eldritch Shield, you can use Curse of Sacrifice on yourself, and you won't take any damage. The shield will protect you. So will it. So, you know, with Bloodstained Blade and Eldritch Shield, you will also get protected. So, doing that combo will allow you to have 15-15 rate, like Strength and Vigor, and then 5+ weapon damage, without losing, you know, your HP. So I'm asking, like, how valuable is Rage for people? Oh no. The boat. How did I not hear it? There we go. I think Rage, because the setup of crit. Yeah, that is the downside. Like, sure, it doesn't have an ability cooldown, so you can cast as much as you want, but there is that cast time of having to do the boss before you engage. Alright, let's go do the thing now. Thank you for reminding me, chatter. Alright, let's see. Let me, I can't use heavy gauntlets, so I'll just, let's see. Do I have any gloves that are very similar? 2 strength, dex. Let's see if I have any gloves. I probably do have a pair of gloves that are pretty good. Ah, that'll work. That'll work. That's good enough. Alright, let's give this to our barb and let's compare the stat difference. I have a picture of, and I'm comparing it with Warlock having the Soul Collector, the +3. So I have the picture. I'll put it up on stream. Let me just set it up first. I'm just gonna show the stat differences. Okay. And then I'll have Robust, you know, of course. You want to make it a fair test, because if I'm using Warlock, if I'm adding to Warlocks like +3 Soul Collector, then of course Robust. Looking in terms of capability. Alright. So let me look at this photo real quick. Okay. Let me get the photo for stream. Let me pull up the photo on stream so you can see a side by side. One second. Gotta find it real quick. Here it is. Oh, here we are. Perfect. So, there. These are the Warlock stats, and here are the Barb stats in comparison. The Warlock has the +3 all attributes. They're not too dissimilar. They're basically the same, but like instead of the 42 in strength, it's a 42 in dex. And the Warlock is faster. Warlock gets like 101.9 movement speed and like 32 action speed from using the kit, and this Barb only has 23. So Warlock has a base of like 30 action speed with this kit on. I mean, he can't wear plate gloves, so it's not like every other piece. So, what do you think? Which base stats would you take? Higher? Yeah, 22 less HP. That is noticeable. That's just because Robust, too. You lose 22 HP, but you're fat. You have more movement speed and a lot more action speed. Way closer than I think. Yeah. First glance, I'd choose the Barb stats. Here, you should. Yeah. Barb isn't as fast, though, in the gear. And also, I'm wearing the plate gloves on the Warlock, and he's still faster. Yeah, you do get this. You do get Rage. Yeah, I'm just showing it to compare the two. Like, they're very similar. Like, there are slight differences. The only real difference is, yeah, the Barb has 22 more HP, but the Warlock has a lot more movement speed and a lot more action speed. And technically speaking, if I'm thinking about it, I guess the Warlock would have more PDR because of the plate gloves that he was wearing. Because, you know, Barb can't wear plate armor. Now, I could probably make it even better because if I took full advantage, I'm putting like the same gear set on from the Barb as the Warlock with just the gloves. So if I put on like really good plate armor and like have a lot more PDR, maybe I could actually make them look a lot more similar. Achilles makes Barb way better. What would you rather have, Achilles Strike or Below Corruption though? Everyone, I would guarantee everyone would say Below Corruption. I'm not like showing this to show like, I'm not trying to like see like, oh look, one's better than the other. I'm just saying like, they're super similar. There's a slight difference for sure, but they're very similar. Like, yeah, not as much HP, but way more movement speed and action speed to make up for it. So because they're super similar, then it goes down to abilities and perks. And, you know, so far from asking everybody, what would you prefer in abilities, everyone has, you know, definitely said they'd rather have Below Corruption and more Warlock abilities than Barb abilities. Because remember, I mean, yeah. I could actually put more like, I could put on like more of the plate stuff or the armor pieces that Barb can't wear, but Warlock can. There you go. Because they're pretty much very similar, it's just up to abilities at that point. So even if you don't agree with me about Warlock being better at Barb with good gear than Barb's job, at the very least you can admit that they're very close at the same power level in good gear. In low gear, like Squire Kit and blue grade equipment, yeah, Barb is way better. But once you reach perfect rolled purples, that's when they start looking very similar to each other. And as someone who's played Barb for 4,000 hours, I would much prefer having Warlock abilities than Barb abilities. More versatile and not nearly as many downsides. Because, yeah, with the Rage and all that, it's nice and all. But, like, people forget that almost every Barb ability has downsides. With the exception of, like, Achilles Strike and Savage and Warcry, all the other abilities for Barb give you downsides. Reckless lowers your PDR. Rage lowers your PDR. War Sacrifice drains your health. Iron Will, Robust, and Berserker. Yeah, but what about Shadow Touch and Demon Armor? If you told Barbs that if you could switch out Berserker for Demon Armor, how many Barbs would rather use Demon Armor than Berserker? What do you think the ratio would be? Like, sure, no Berserker, you know, tragic, but if you gave Barbs the option, like, okay, do you want Berserker or do you want Demon Armor? I'm pretty sure a majority of Barbs would pick Demon Armor. And I would, too. Yeah, Shadow Touch. It gives you basically 2 extra weapon damage. 2 true magic damage. So that's really nice. Especially when you're using, you know, Bloodthirst, because Vampirism too. Shadow Touch is not that good, bro. For weapons like Zwei, it is. Let me put it in this way. Do you think Sword Mastery is good? Do you think Sword Mastery, Hawk, is a good perk? Would you say, yeah, Sword Mastery? Sword Mastery is really good. Sword Mastery is great. Well, yeah, I want to see what Hawk says. He's the one that said it was judgment. Yes, Hawk 69. Do you think Sword Mastery is a really good perk? Well, I would wish to know in your professional opinion. Sword Mastery is very good. Other than the only difference between Shadow Touch and Sword Mastery is the action speed. Sword Mastery gives you +2 weapon damage, but this gives you 2 true damage on top of your weapon, so they're pretty much... I don't know if it's the exact same, like weapon damage and adding 2 true, but I'm pretty sure it is. I could be wrong, though. They both give you that 2 extra weapon damage. But like one gives you 5% action speed, the other gives you 2 health every hit. So they're very similar. Two additionals better for headshots, that's it. Yeah. Hey, you speak broken with Chris Tagger? Well, yeah. Because, you know how everyone complains about true damage being overpowered, right? Like rogue stacking true damage too strong. I mean, yeah, this only gives you 2 true damage every time you hit, but like you can stack true physical on everything. So like you can have a frost amulet, and then all of a sudden you actually have more true damage than even rogues. As well, they can also stack like all the true damage. They don't have a perk that gives them true damage. I don't think. Pretty sure. I mean, Dagger Mastery doesn't get true damage. I think it just boosts the weapon damage of it. So if you're building into true damage, then you definitely want Shadow Touch for even more. Yeah, it turns out, I love the theory crafting in Peach chat. Yeah, it turns out barbs are actually smart. We do, you know, barb players, you know, we're really smart most of the time, most of us, I'd say. We just don't really complain about the game that much, because we're barb mains. We don't really got much to complain about. Our class has been, like, completely a very good class and very solid class for almost the entire existence of the game. Alright, you're like a Timmy. I'll let you go. I don't want to bully you. I think that's clearly a Timmy. Look, man, I'm letting you go. I have the funny artifact. I don't want to just... Okay. I didn't want to do this, but, you know. You're forcing my hand. Alright, do you give up now? Will you walk away? Go away. I give you mercy and this is what you do? You fool! Crazy! Look, man, you can't say anything. I tried sparing that man. He refused. I am not trying to, like, stat check Timmy's or anything, and this is High Roller, too. I gave him, like, 3... Like, I tried sparing him, like, 3 times. I mean, with a leg, I mean, yeah. No, I'll respect it if he really just wants to fight. If he genuinely wants it, then yeah, I'll do it. But it's like, I don't want to be like, I don't want to be I want to be like a reason of a Reddit post about streamers stat checking people in low gear with artifacts. I said something, I said about that earlier this morning, like, if there was a high roller, then I would instantly be there. It's just there's only PvE mode and then high roller to use artifacts. Well, yep. tripped. Why do people keep falling on the conveniently placed banana peel? I hit them and then they just slip. Dude, that was such a funny bit last night, that one sorcerer. Sorcerer, no, not that conveniently placed banana peel. I'm gonna try and get that joke to work again today. Hello there. Look, you clearly are not that geared. I don't just want to stat check like Timmy's, alright? I'm just gonna walk this way. I ain't friendly. But like, I don't want to just be a bully and bully people with an artifact when they don't even have a cape. There's teaming and then there's just being respectful. there's a fine line between actual teaming and friendly encounters and just like, you know, not being a bully ruining the experience of people just playing the game. You know what I'm talking about, when that one guy just kills everyone, even when they're full squire kit, and then you get mad at them and be like, oh, I'm just playing the game, there's no friendly encounters allowed. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Pete not living the character's name? What do you mean the character's name? You mean Bloodthirster? Don't you think that... Very evil. Oh, very evil Pete. Okay, well, okay, he's like Mega Mind evil, okay? He's not like he's evil, but not really. He doesn't like kill, you know, like... I'd say he's like a Mega Mind evil, alright? He's like the in-between, alright? He is evil, not heartless? I mean, yeah, it's like, I'm a villain, not a monster. Like, come on. You have to feed the bloodthirst. Okay, someone tried hitting me with that. When I spared somebody, like, oh, Pete, look at the description of your own weapon. It says right here.
This massive sword was tempered in uncontrollable, uncountable rivers of blood, still insatiable. It drives its wielder to crave until they're more into their final breath.
Well, you know, theoretically, SCF and, you know, everyone kind of knows that it is my artifact. So why, if I am the one responsible of this, if I am the owner of this weapon, why would I suffer the downsides of it? It's my weapon. If I'm supposed to be the quote-unquote master of the weapon, then why would I be susceptible to the downs to the whatever drives you to be craved like that? I can make my own choices. I'm the owner of the weapon, so like, of course, as the founder, I'm probably immune to the effects. Like craving, you know, like I just do what I want. It would make sense, you know, the guy who literally was the one that pretty much made the thing. Like, it was probably, like, you know, or some way, like, oh, it was originally this way, and then just over time it became Bloodthirster. So much player kills, or whatever, you know, or whatever you want to, whatever story the Iron Mace makes in the future if they ever add lore. Because, again, yeah, technically speaking, since the Bloodthirster is admitted to be my weapon, if they ever add lore to the game, my guy is technically canon. Because if the sword's based on me, then that means the guy it's based off of existed in the lore at some point, whether past or whatever, present. So, like, yeah. Like, if other people hold it, then yeah, they'd probably have that down, so they would probably get them, you know, have that happen to them, but not me. I'm just built different. I'm the one that made the sucker, so whatever lore-wise, like, oh, you did, whatever happened when they added, they can make multiple versions. Actually, you know what? Fair enough. I'll ask you a great question, chat. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. But how do you think the lizard if you want to make the lore, if you had to make the lore of like what happened, how the Bloodthirster came to be, What would you make up? Like, oh, did he craft it, or did he just kill enough people and then turn it over time into a bloodthirster? Like, how do you go about it? How would you like make the story of how it was made? Like, did Pete just did the Red Lizard go to a blacksmith and then he make it? Did he make it himself? Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't really matter. This is just at this point, this is just playing pretend like a 5-year-old. Oh my goodness, I'm invincible and I have superpowers and I am invulnerable. Like, I don't know, you make up the story. I don't know, I'm not gonna make anything up. While you think about that, look at this picture. Alright, 1 second, be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. Like, that way, it's just like making stuff up because only devs are gonna add lore. But, like, if you had to go about it, like, how would you make the story? Mm-hmm. Alright. And if you go like, oh, Iron Mist will never add lore, I mean, what do you think the books are? They're supposed to give lore on the bosses, so, like, you know, they at least have done something of world building. They're probably just more focused on actually making the game better, but yeah. Like, you know. Well, that would be hilarious, like, in the universe where Dark and Darker just blows up, and then we have, like, a Destiny 2 kind of, like, Dark and Darker game. It would be really funny if my guy is just, like, an NPC. If Iron Maces wanted to do NPCs, and, like, they asked me, I'd voice my own guy. I'd be like, hey, what's up? Can you do this quest for me? Yeah, go around and open Oakwood chests. No, how I would go with it, I'd be like, yeah, go open 10 Oakwood chests. I don't need you to do it or anything. I don't gain anything. Just go do it. Yeah. Yeah. Just do it because I said so. I don't need anything. I just want you to waste your time. I just want you to waste your time doing my quest. I get the satisfaction of making you waste your time doing something that doesn't achieve anything. Yeah, I'd be the best. I'd be the funniest quest giver. Joe Biden, wake up! Oh god, wake up! Look, I'll give you the courtesy and walk away, but you were getting attacked by dogs. I ain't teaming, but, you know, I kind of cringe if I just attacked you while you're on the loading screen. Alright, I'm gonna walk away. Alright. So it would be cringe if I just killed you while you're in the loading screen. So I'm gonna walk away. If I see you again, it's on sight. That's fair. I'm gonna go walk away, but if I see you again, it's on site. I make sure protect you from those wolves that were killing you while you were loading in the game? And this is how you treat me? Alright, I think you're just intentionally missing, so... Alright, next time I see you, it's on site. Actually, I think he was intentionally missing his shots. I don't think he was intentionally trying to hit me. Yeah, if we see him again, it's on site, like, completely, like, normal. But, you know, have the gentleman courtesy to not kill somebody that's, you know, loading in the game. Because that would be just cringe. I don't know, what do you think, chatters? Am I wrong for doing that? What do you think, like, at what point is it being respectful or, you know, like, being cringe and teaming? Like, is it the courteous thing to do what I did? Or because there's no friendly, like, immediately kill them, it doesn't matter, that's just the L devs or whatever. What line? Alright, it's on site now. Fight me. I do wonder, like, at what line is it considered? I mean, I guess in context of the situation. I feel like that was perfectly justified to do. I'm going to fight you. Door's stuck! Door's stuck! Oh, I couldn't climb up the rock. This one's evasive. GG. It was a good fight. Yeah, as I was saying a second ago, I always want to be, you know, nice and respectful, but like, am I doing wrong when I'm doing stuff like that? I mean, I think people know I have good intentions. But most people understand that. You know, probably. Yeah, I'll just go with, like, yeah, I just try and do what I think is the right choice. Not like, you know, not trying to be malicious. So that guy was yelling something. I barely heard him, but he was clearly upset. I mean, I didn't even kill him. He just sat down and died of slimes. I could have just, I could have just easily had walked him away. I don't know. What do you think about? Okay, is this just some kind of exploit? Because I just heard someone move over there. This used to be a thing in the older Call of Duties, but if you knew exactly where to stand, you could spawn trap people. Like in Black Ops, there's like old videos of like 1v1s. I just heard someone move over here. Let's see. Alright, you went the other way. I'm wondering, since that is a spawn point, in the old Black Ops games, you could abuse spawn points and like manipulate where they're going to spawn. If you stand like at a very specific spots, like just far enough away. So I'm wondering if Dark and Darker can also have that as an abusable thing. Because this druid seemingly spawned over there. And as you saw with that ranger, like he was still in mid-loading screen, so like if somebody was really optimal about it, they could like kill people while they're loading in if their PC isn't fast enough. That is a concern, huh? $40 yards? It's something I don't know how I would test that. I guess the only way for me to even like test to see if that's possible is for me to do it, right? I guess I wouldn't kill people if I tried it just to see if it's possible. So maybe I'll try that next time with a spot with like known spawn locations. I'll see if I just sit there long enough at a certain distance away. I'll try and find that spot again, the wolf den. That'd be a good example. If I stand just one module away and look out the door, and if I sit there long enough, and because it continues dungeon, could you spawn trap somebody like that? I'm not trying to like figure that out to abuse it, it's to report it. Yeah, you could also take it a step further and use Evil Eye, right? If the game doesn't count it as an enemy entity. In terms of however the code responds to spawn points. However the game calculates it. It's honorable to give your opponent time to prepare. Yeah. I'll definitely tell one of the devs about this concern, but I want to see if I can test it first. Because even if you could, that is basically like gambling, because it's not a guarantee. Because like you have to be in a fresh match to maximize your chances of people spawning mid dungeon, and then you have to just pray that RNG they spawn there. The game doesn't spawn them there, unless the game intentionally spawns you near people that are just far away enough. Unless the game, the spawn points do something like that, then yeah, you should basically just be gambling. Hello there, fight me. Torch. He's going to the red. Alright, it's Lich. Ew, Lich. Was wearing an evil rogue. In my game chest, B button, and I sat there by accident. Nobody got a name, bro. got slimed out. Whatever. Yeah, I was kind of feeling a little bit bad because it sounded like you were yelling. So I was like, man, I guess he just gave up. He was just really frustrated. Like if I see someone like really low gear, I try and spare them. You know, I'm not trying to like stat check people in like Squire kit with an artifact, you know. I mean, I've tried that multiple times, and then like multiple times that same person keeps trying to kill me. I still do it. You know, I'm trying to be respectful as best I can. You know, I guess I could ask you guys a good moral question when it comes to me finding these bugs. So, for instance, you know, like the bug. Hold on. Let me just take the red first. Because in my head, I sometimes think about it. I sometimes think about this. So, like, is it wrong of me to go out of my way to find a bug that probably no one would ever find? Like, if I think there's a bug and then I test it. Like, for instance, when I found this bug, and you can, like, oh, it's a little more specific. Oh. Gotta get it right. Alright, well, I'm messing it up. Alright, here we go. Bugs like that, where you can, like, I don't think anyone would have really found that. I had no one apparently seen that bug. Is it wrong to find bugs and go out of your way to find a bug that probably would never have been found? Without you intentionally? It's like if no one ever finds said bug, then it's never a problem. No one ever used it. But if you're the one that found it, am I creating more problems for the devs? I always like worry about that. Like, am I just finding all these like random bugs that no one ever finds, just making Iron Maidens do more work? I do kind of worry about that. I do. I hope I'm. Like, sometimes I do find bugs that are like so specific that like there's no way anyone would find this normally. Does it also work with daggers? Yes, it works with everything. I've already like reported that bug. I was just showing it as an example. That's an assumption, though. I firmly believe that there are people who enjoy trying to exploit and break the game and keep it to themselves in small groups. Yeah, because, like, that's also the counter-argument. Like, if I find those really niche bugs, for all that I know, like, someone already found it and has been abusing it. Like, for that spawn trap, like, theory that I just got, like... I'm pretty sure if I went out of my way to, like, test it, I could find the exact, like, at least for ruins. Ruins would be the easiest one to test. I can guarantee if I spend enough time, I can easily find out how far away and which locations I could spawn trap people as and that be an exploit. And like for all I know, maybe someone already knows how to do that and they keep it to themselves and they abuse it themselves. Or no one knows about it and then I find it and then it causes problems. Gotta kill these death bats. Yeah, it's double-edged sword. Yeah. What was that bug you showed? I'm not trying to like spread awareness of that bug. I already reported it. But yeah, it's just like a bug where you can make any weapon look like any weapon. Or you can make yourself look like you're dual-wielding Zweihander and Halberd in each hand if you really wanted to. It's just a visual bug, of course. But if you ever want, you could get a sick profile picture of your person holding a viola and a cinder in each hand. Yeah. And I'm actually willing to, like, go to PV mode, and if somebody does actually have a Cinder and a Viola, do the bug for them, and then get them a nice little picture. I mean, not many people just have both of those artifacts on hand. Get out of here! Wait until I'm done! I don't think it would work. It's just, yeah, I tested it, but yeah. I think one way is like... Yeah, you could also do it to hide an artifact, or, you know, do something like have a Zwine, but actually it being a longsword, and then bluff longsword. That is a ridiculous hat. Oh my sweet Jesus. Okay. That's worth like a that is the one crazy rolled hat. Yeah, I guess no knowledge, but you know, has almost everything else. Yo, when are they gonna make this like TF2? When am I gonna get unusual hats? Where's my Burning Flames armlet? Where's my Burning Flames Viking helmet? Yeah, I want to get a Blizzardy Storm leather cap. It's actually a mist. Pete saying trading TF2 trading terms that no one understands. Yeah, unique gems. You can sock a unique, I'm pretty sure. There is ultimate gems. Not a very popular weapon, but it's still decent. I would take that, but I don't really need raw gold area, max money storage anyways. Full inventory. I have a sneaking suspicion that I'm going to see a lot of people in the Ghost Kingdom. This is weird. Where'd the barb go, number one? I always have that same suspicion that there's just gonna be a barb with a felling axe right here with a kill you strike proc, and then like he's just gonna. I mean, I have Phantom Eyes if that even did happen. I can get away, but like, it's just like it's always so scary. I don't know why. I just have that like irrational fear that there's a felling axe barb with a kill you strike in a corner. So like sometimes I just get paranoid and like corner check like I'm playing CS:GO. Do I'm hearing a pickaxe? What's going on here? I mean, I'll leave him alone. He's just minding his own business. No, however, you're not. I can smell the lack of deodorant, sir. Alright then. I will attack you if you try it. You just don't wanna. That druid literally just has nothing on him. He's just trying to mine, bruh. Like I said, he's literally just minding his own business, so, everyone deserves one. Who's first? Peter, Sparky? I think Sparky. For sure Sparky was doing Dark and Darker before I started my channel. Pretty sure. Slowly starting to run out of room here. I have to buy another stash page very soon. I did another plus. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Potion, let's go. Do I just go for mid room or something? You know what? Let's try it. I'm gonna go for middle. I usually just skip ice map as fast as humanly possible. You know what? Just this once. Alright, fully heal and then fight me. I'll give you the courtesy and then you heal up. But we are fighting to the death. You know, I'm not a fiend. Let the opponent heal. So whenever you're ready. Yeah, I've seen Deadlock. I'm not really interested in it. Alright, let's do it. GG. It was a good fight. Yeah, I let him heal and everything, so. Now do you see how powerful using Phantom Eyes offensively is? Everyone always uses Phantom Eyes, like, you know, to run away. In reality, you could very easily put yourself in a very good position on the enemy if you just time it right. Right before they're about to hit you, just pop it and then cancel it. And then, you know, you can start swinging. Yeah, I mean, of course, it's more risky. Using your Phantom Eyes more for offense rather than just to get out of jail free card, but that's how I prefer to use it. Thought I heard somebody. That take care of that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you know, the call ball doing that, like, you know, shaking animation is the same as Goblin Dance. Pretty sure they're the same animation. At the very least, they're very similar. Vampirism scales with Bloodthirster, but you know, Shadow Touch doesn't. But you know, just getting an extra 2 health every hit is also just adds it more to your sustain. So even though it doesn't actually like scale, you're still getting an extra 2 HP regardless. And also the 2 true damage. It's the main attraction. Who goes there? Get out of here! Ow. GG. I kind of found it funny that he knocked back me with the knockback effect, and then I went back up the platform. I was like, alright, I'll just stay up here now. I found that was pretty funny, actually. Bro's wearing an artifact, poggers. Yeah. I have a lot of stuff in my stash, and I can liquidate it for a lot of bloodthirst now. So even if I lose this kit right now, I can easily just trade for another bloodthirst. Probably take me like... Why in the world is we like just being a little sneaky? GG. Oh, not today. Oh. And this is exactly why I keep being able to afford all these bloodthirsters, because people keep dying with this stuff on. This is just ridiculous. But yeah, no chatters. Keep telling me that Barb's more powerful. Meanwhile, that exact fight, and you can't even say that Bloodthirster did that much. If I had a normal Zwei, it probably would have killed him the exact same amount of hits. It's not like he really took. It's not like the bleed damage only really does stuff substantial in like a sustained fight, and you both back up. It's like if I had a Zwei with the same weapon damage or a halberd, very similar. Blitzer saved you, I can't lie. Well, okay, you can go back in the footage. I'm not certain of this. But did the lifesteal actually save me from dying, or would I have killed him regardless without any of the lifesteal? That is the question. Alright, well, originally I was just gonna let the Charter Horde, but, yeah. Huh. Alright, let's get in here. You were like 1 HP from when I first saw. I don't think headshotting a barb. I don't think Bloodthirster gives you that much HP every hit, even with vampirism. For sure. I mean, I'm not fully paying attention to the health bar. I'm hitting somebody in the head, but like, I feel like it's not giving like half of my health, like, unless it is, and I'm not even noticing it. Would make sense why I just don't die with this thing. I just kind of stopped dying while using this combo vamp with Bloodthirst. If I'm actually... Who made that footstep? I heard one singular footstep. I heard that. Who? Who was it? Is there a rogue in here? I know for a fact, baby, I heard a little footstep. It was snow. It was a snowy footstep. If it was ice like this, it would have made, you know, the sound that it's making when I'm walking on it. So I know I heard a snow. That is something about ice map that people don't really take advantage of. If you're walking on snow, it makes snow sounds. Walk on solid ice, makes ice sounds. So if you hear somebody, it's always a good idea to keep track of which footstep sound it was. Because if it's especially like a landmine rogue and you hear like a snow footstep, and you don't, because like even if they are like, you know, landmine with the Cree, you'll still make footstep sounds. So as long as you hear snow footsteps only, then you know the rogue is on snow and not on the solid ice. So like, you know, it minimizes the possibilities of where the guy is invised. Basic Tarkov knowledge. Well, there you go, I guess. If if you actually put that into practice and you're on ice map, it really does massively reduce the potential spots. Alright. Steps on metal, steps on glass. Yeah, fair enough. I guess whoever it was extracted. I know for a fact I did hear somebody. Skinny, I bought a cat ice and I was gonna use it for arena, but realized it's rares only. Too much of a new. Do you want it? No, sorry. I appreciate the offer, but I don't take handouts. Oh, again, I appreciate the offer. So, do I just give this to my barbarian or something? What do I do with this? I guess I don't really have a kit on my barbarian currently, so might as well, huh? I'll just give this my barb real quick. I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna do with the helmet, because, you know, I can't use the helmet at all. And what was the rings? They're all in it. Yeah, they were these. Okay, do I really use that? Nah, I'm gonna keep these because these are worth like a buttloads of money, and if I want more bloodthirsters, these are definitely for that purpose. Because yeah, those are pricey. Those are worth a lot. So I'll just substitute it. Hippo build with the helmet, bruh. I don't want to take off Lizard Man though. I like my lizard guy. All right. He's literally me for real, alright, bro. It's just not as fun. The game itself is just not as fun if I'm not playing Lizardman. Like, that's just personal preference. I don't care how much better it is if I have a helmet on. I like my guy. If they give Lizardman the ability to wear helmets, you know, good. Cool. If they remove all of the upsides to Lizardman and keep the no helmet restriction, making it literally, statistically, literally worse in every way, then fine, so be it. I'll still use it. I'll still be rocking Lizardman, even if it has upsides or not. Can you do a barb build that nobody has ever used before? Huh? Well, I'm still using this Bloodthirster kit, but maybe later down the line I'll think of something. If it's a build that no one's ever used, that's kind of a little bit hard. And what do you want me to use? Like, Staff of Gluttony bonk build? Like... Alright, hold on. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. 1 second. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. I was thinking about it. The whole, like, subject about, like, Bloodthirster, if it's the best artifact or not, or what in general, just what the best artifact is. I think, if you had to tell me what is the best artifact, I'd probably just say Cat Ice, or Caddis. And I think the weapon that can do 500 damage a hit, or even more, if depending on how geared you are. I got one you want? No, I don't take handouts. I do not take it. I was just thinking about it, like, yeah, Bloodthirst is really good, but Cat Ice literally is, you know, how are you going to compete with a weapon that pretty much one-shots 99% of everyone in the lobby? I don't know if it does 500, but it does like a ridiculous number with Blow, Corruption, Warlock, and like in full uniques. Like, I know at the very least it can reach into 300s easily. If you have, yeah, I'm talking like in terms of like max gear. I know at the very least it can reach 300 damage. Not anymore, surely? Yeah, tell that to, like, Unique Phoenix Joker and friends. I could be like, you know, like overestimating it or something, but I know it just does so much damage that it's actually rare for anyone to actually survive it, at least in a headshot. If the person is like fully bissed out and Blow Corruption in the face. It's actually super rare to even survive that. I think I was doing like 170 with 62 will, but yeah, with both with like Blow Corruption and all that. And maybe it doesn't do 300, but it does feel like it does like, it feels like it does like 500, at least when those Warlocks in like previous End of Wipe had like full uniques, plus I'll actually do everything. I mean, regardless whether it does that much or not, it does feel like that, so I would probably say Cat Ice, or Caddis, however you say it, is probably the best. Also the fact that even if you somehow live that swing, it still slows you, if I'm not mistaken. So like, even if you can survive one hit, I mean, let's say you're not going to survive the second hit. Especially if you were lower movement speed and action speed with the freeze. Yeah, that is true. I guess I'm thinking about when Cat Eyes did 300 damage because you could get like, when uniques were all like one modifier, so people could stack like 4 true damage on everything, 4 plus all on each piece of gear. So maybe it was only possible because of that. Not that suspiciously placed banana peel. Oh god. Alright. The bit's ruined. You could also argue, I mean, yeah, I guess technically speaking, like in the Caddis scenario, if I'm in a fight, again, and I have my Bloodthirster, and I fight somebody with a Caddis, yeah, I do have the potential to outspace this Crystal Sword. You could argue, well, yeah, just outspace the nuclear bomb. Yeah, you see that you see that literal nuclear missile? Yeah, just outspace it. I don't know. I don't know. Again, vampirism with Bloodthirster probably a little too much. Maybe because imagine if I was Torture Mastery and I had spells, and then I had a good amount of magical healing on top of everything. Like, I'd like Curse Sacrifice, you know. I wonder if I should do that. If I should just do it to tap. No, I'd have to edit my gear and get more magical healing and knowledge. Nah. you would actually have to like, I guess that would be, you'd actually have to like lose some stats. Still a ridiculous idea. They pulled off. That sorcerer is doing very well.
What's going on here?
I'm not friendly. I am not
Am I
friendly.
gonna die?
I mean, I'm going to try and fight you. I mean, I guess some good advice is your poison damage. Your poison damage will negate a lot of the healing from Bloodthirster. So you might want to save that poison. Okay.
Not running, right? Yeah. Wait, you're... I
What?
thought you were a bard.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That hurts!
I've been telling chatters all day, if it looks like a barb, acts like a barb, talks like a barb, then is it just not a barbarian? I keep telling people that Warlock is better at Barb's job than Barb. At least once you reach perfect purple rolled gear. Slowly people are gonna start to realize. Hey, if not, I'll be more than glad to keep playing the more powerful class if I get more respect out of it than people throwing Barb Cope at me. Ah. Yeah. Alrighty then. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Tell me Barb's the problem. No, go ahead. I mean, look, okay, to be fair, Barb can be an issue while Warlock also can be an issue. It's not like there can only be one. I'm just trying to prove my point that I play Barb because I want to. I could literally play the straight up upgrade version. Yeah, I mean, it's to be. I'll be fair and like, yeah, Barb can, you know, Barb can be, you know, overpowered while Warlock is, even if Warlock's straight up better in terms of capability. But still, I'm trying to prove the point. After all this, after all these tests, we have come to the conclusion that Swy is a problem. Yes, Swy. Have you heard of Cinder? Or Caddis? Well, yeah, sure, my Bloodthirster Vampirism probably a little too strong, but like, there are other named items Warlocks could easily abuse. Though, to be fair, I guess Bloodthirster's the only artifact with a lifesteal, huh? Is that true? I'm trying to think. I mean, Delirium gives you health regen, but is there any, like, actual artifact? I mean, instead, like, you know, no minor artifacts, because, like, Bloodsap Blade, technically. But is there any other artifacts that give you health other than Delirium? I don't know if you would count Delirium, because it just regens health. Is Bloodthirster the only actual artifact with the mechanic of gaining health? Other than, you know, Delirium. Should probably get out of here. Plus that play. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess Soul Scraper technically gives you more HP because it buffs you, but I'm talking about like regaining health, like regeneration. Because if you're at 70% health, even if you increase your base health, you still have only 70% of your health. Talking in terms of like actually regenerating health. Where'd you get the Bloodthirster? I sold some Bis on the market and traded it, like stuff like this. Now the question is, chat, you can do a vote. If I get out of here and get out and live, do I put this rogue kit on my rogue, and then when we die on my warlock, I use this guy's death bloom kit, or do I keep it and sell it for more bloodthirst, for another bloodthirst, or because this could be like worth 2, and just a DB and then the gear itself. Which choice? Wow, even Grim said more bloodthirst. I thought Grim would be in favor of rogue gameplay, but alright, everyone just keeps saying bloodthirst. Alright, fair enough. I guess if that is my artifact, but wow, that's really funny. I mean, I guess to be fair, a lot of people have already made content about DB. There's very little actual bloodthirst stuff, so fair enough. I guess we don't even need to do a vote, because I just saw Twitch chat and majority of people favor. I don't know, do you think vampirism, I guess I haven't asked directly, do you think vampirism with blood exchange, or bloodthirster's too much? Or do you think it's fine because because yeah, as powerful it is, you don't really see, I don't see anyone using it. Similar to like, the super, like that bug, that exploit where you can use Xerxes on fighter with Pesty. It's like, I mean, to be fair, if I might make a video with all the footage that I have. I could actually have a good video. I think I have enough for a very good video with Bloodthirst now over the last night and then today so far. So maybe, I don't know. It's just like no one's right now using this combo. And it's not like the Bloodthirst is that expensive compared to the other artifacts. Some of the other artifacts are way more expensive. What do you think? Too strong or just fine? Sorry, this thing, big dog. Just run in and don't die. Oh yeah, sure. Oh, I can empty my stash a little bit here. Alright, we're good. Why don't you wear a helmet? I wish I could. Can you show gear again? Oh yeah, sure. If I could, I would. But the devs say no. My helmet privileges, but it actually is a really good kit, but to be fair, it's not like I bought this equipment. Just been snowballing and killing people. And I did buy the Bloodthirster off the market, technically. I train Akumas for it, but all the gear and pendants is just from other people. Hey look, a caddis. I'll probably actually die this time. Hey! You see, you can ask yourself, Pete, if you know that is like one of the weapons that will literally instantly kill you, why are you trying to engage them? Well, it's because I'm not a coward, and I'm a brave boy. Yeah, could I play like a coward and just avoid the fights that I'll probably lose? Yeah. but you know, we's not cowards. We's men. We's big, burly, buff men. Big, muscular, brave man. Big Giga Chad behavior of pushing the guy regardless that it'll probably one-shot me. Especially since I'm playing Lizard Man, and if that guy hits me with the cat ice in the head, I'm...
Yesterday.
Yeah, oh yeah, I bet you will. Wait, what do you mean? I haven't seen a cat.
Dude, yesterday.
Oh, okay, well.
You're scaring me, man.
Come on, then. I'm playing Lizard Man. You hit me once in the head, I'm probably dying.
Now there's a bard. GG.
You're not dead yet. Yeah, rip. Dude, they're getting third party by another guy with an artifact. We almost won. We got third party by a guy with a Kumas and a Delirium. Yeah, rip. I gotta buy another one. Yeah, that's actually tragic. We almost got the Bard, too. We were pretty close. I'm killing John Bard. Yeah, that's just unfortunate. Oh, well. Bro, you had that, cat eyes? Eh, it's whatever. Guys, why are you making fun of the Bard? Chill out, bro. The guy's all madge. We literally just got a DB. I can just get another death, or another Bloodthirster. Why? How is this a buy? Like, I see. All right, let's just try and get another. Let's just get another Bloodthirster. Because yeah, like we have so much gear. Alright then. Oh, let me do a quick check. How much is a Death Blow again versus a Bloodthirster? Let me just make sure. So I need to make sure real quick. Alright, 13,000 at most. Okay, so I need to give another item. So let's see here. What can I get? I have a lot of stuff. I'm just trying to think what would be this in there. And trying to think. I mean, I have stuff that's valuable. I'm trying to like make an equal trade though. Huh. I could offer a Troll's Pelt and add that, but like, I don't think Troll's Pelts are worth that much right now anyways. Probably have some, trying to look for like a really good pendant in here that's probably worth a butt load. Huh. Well, Zoink Scoob. I have enough. Oh, I'll just offer a Dry's Wrath with it. There you go. That'll work, actually. That checks out. I'll give a DB and a Dry's Wrath. That'll be worth. So I already have 2 of these things, man. Miss what happened? We were finding cat ice and then we got third party by Bard. It's fine. Chatters are molding though, so it's whatever, bruh. I had that kit for 3 hours. Let's see, will he take it? What if I had 2 Dry Earth? Darn. Well, alright, fair enough. Alright. actually types live. Yeah, man, it's good for him. You know, honestly, I could probably put some of these pieces on later. No, I should probably keep these armors, because that loose trousers and whatnot are really good. Trying to maximize our bloodthirst. We're just waiting for someone. He tried offering, but he doesn't want it. Pete's streaming the market be like, oh, Pete's doing the market? Did I already try and trade that guy? I'm pretty sure I did, yeah. On my way, Pete. Don't you dare. Come on. I mean, I am, like, giving slightly more with the Bethlehem and the Dryad's Wrath, but come on. I want to run DB anyways, so I'll take that trade. Not if this guy buys it first! It's why. I'm putting like 6 months. I'm assuming the Bloodthirsters are still the most OP weapon. Kinda? Three X, 3 DBs, and we trade. Three? That, dude, I checked the market. There's not that disparity. It's only like a 3,000 gold difference between the two on the market. I guess to be fair, maybe his is like, yeah, his is like probably really good. Still. Yeah, his is like 25. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, see, the problem is we don't have a chest, so I can't just, you know, buy with gold. We gotta do it the old-fashioned way. Man, I do have these that I could probably sell, but I'm gonna try and get the DB out first before trading these. But yeah, these together would probably be worth just one. Okay, who traded me? Alright, technically speaking, I am giving... These two are worth more than just one bad rolled one, so fine, but... I feel like that's on a fine line, alright? Maybe I'm just overthinking it. I'm still paying for it, but it's still... Alright. You know what? Let's go for more movement speed, huh? I do want to go for more movement speed. Alright, try this. Maybe I changed the shoes though, yeah. Yeah, definitely changed the shoes, so let's see. We want to go for, we want to be very fast. I do like my movement speed, so... And that works, but do I have a better pair of light foots? Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, more action speed. Alright, perfect. I want to go for fast movement speed this time, because I do like going fast. Just make sure the chest piece is... Nah, this is fine. This is actually perfectly fine. Ah. Alright, let's do this. Pete, who is cheesier, the dude with Mrs. Biss Ranger? Bye, Franny. Blooded, this is a warlock. Troll's blood? Do I really need a troll's blood when the sword kind of covers that? I feel like at that rate, I feel like I'd just be trying, if I tried maximizing every heal source possible, I feel like at that rate, I'm just kind of crutching on it, huh? I already have vampirism potions. And the sword with vampirism boosted, so I think that's enough healing. Also, I'm not trying to, like, I don't want to use consumables, man. Not really. Too much mental effort. GG. Killing that guy. Balanced. Yeah. Remember. Remember, blame barbarian. Remember, it's always the barbarian's fault. It's I'm not friendly. Fight me. Ain't no way we doing this. Alright. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. joshing me right now. Alright, no more doors for you to rely on. Oh my goodness, that guy just violently did a cartwheel. That ragdoll is hilarious. What do you want, eh? I'm not friendly. I am going to fight you. And then push the magic caster. Okay, so we're playing like this today. Alright. Now it's your turn. Take your lumps. Come here and take your lumps like a man. Watch out for that banana peel. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, so we're just playing like. Okay. All right. You know, at least it didn't let him go. All right. I'll respect that at the very least. It's fair. The bleed from Bloodthirster can kill, yes. To answer your question. It happens a lot, actually. Happens more often than you think. Alright, now it's your turn. GG. Anyone else? Here all day. Here all day, folks. Wow, Pete with his artifact is crazily hard to kill, especially when it can use vampirism. We boost even higher. Hooray! Let's see, what was he wearing? Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, fair enough. Wasn't even wearing that much. Too fair, didn't need to declare it. Let's get out of here. Fair, we did kill some weird players anyways. So yeah, chat, still think Barb's better? I mean, I'll just keep doing it. I'll be more glad to keep doing this. It's not like I'm struggling. If anything, I'm actually winning even harder. Surge kit? Why do I need a surge kit when I can just hit one goblin in that like amount of time? Just like one potion and then swing the sword once at something and then there we go. Bloodthirster healing does not scale with magical healing. Technically, the more damage you do, the more healing you'll get, because the heal is based off how much damage you're doing to the target. So getting a headshot will give you a lot more health than, say, aiming for the legs. But for some reason, Vampirism says, nah, I'm built different, and actually does scale with Bloodthirster, even though that Bloodthirster doesn't scale with anything. You're not supposed to anyways, but, you know, Vampirism just said build different. I guess, you know, in terms of perks with weapon combos, that does make sense. Vampirism working with a lifesteal weapon maybe is a little too strong. Especially built incorrectly. Okay, to be fair, I've been killing a lot of pissed out people in ice map, so let me actually play out the ice map. Alright, this is dangerous because they're all going to use that shotgun move. Yeah, if I had played that recklessly, very well, Someone's been here, because that's not originally open. Someone's probably below us now. Okay, maybe not. PV down there perfectly attacked. Weird. Outside the center. Yeah, also something I didn't even really think about is the bleed damage does do a lot of damage over time within those 5 seconds. So, Phantomize does go very well. Because if you hit them and then you Phantomize, you can make them take the entire bleed damage before going out of it. If you're like, yeah, if you're in like Faith, if you're like, yeah. Just like, you know, I guess. That was depressing and hilarious at the same time. I'm gonna have the respect not to laugh. Just watching the chicken slowly fall down the roof and then hit the floor and then slide to the abyss. Just like That ragdoll had a beginning, middle, and end. Ragdoll told a whole story. I mean, I don't really think he was that kidded, to be honest. If he's probably like in Squire Kid, just going and chicken. No GG, truly evil. Sorry, I was busy not trying to laugh about the chicken. But yeah, GG. I kinda had to hold it in a little bit. I'm sorry, chicken, but your ragdoll was hilarious. So, your death was not in vain. I swear I heard a footstep. What in the world? Alright, well. I can't do anything to him. I mean, unless I magically find a way to parkour, like do some insanely good parkour to like get all the way up there. I don't think that's happening. Yeah, you make that jump. Actually, there actually might be a way up there. Hold on a minute. Trying to visualize a way to get up there. Open this chest though. Let's see. Are all my hours in getting over it with Bennett Foddy to work in this scenario? I can get up there, then I can probably jump up there, and then hopefully I can scale up. Anyways, as I was saying, I just need to find a way up this part, and then maybe I can pull it off. That part's tricky. Yeah, there's no way to get up. If I could get up there, then I might have had might be having a chance to scale that. Unless. Okay. It's close, but not enough. I almost had it there. I think he's scared because he's realizing I'm slowly figuring it out. I'm slowly but surely actually finding a way to get to him. I think he's now scared. What's B6? Battlefield 6. Actually. Can you hold on a second? Okay, thank you. Well, technically speaking, it is possible to maybe just jump to him, but still unlikely. It does seem the only possible thing you could do is like get a perfect just jump up there. But yeah, unfortunately, he's not gonna give me the time. It's not worth it. He looks like a Squire Kit sorcerer, anyways. It's not worth it. I did give it a solid try though. I'll take that. Shit, it's already been 3.5 hours? I guess about 10, I guess to be fair, time does pass when you've only died once. So I wish I had like better Lightfoots. Yeah, I probably do. Let's give us that boost. Yeah, I guess that doesn't matter. So glad the does took every class info account and making new things. Alright. Thankfully we got ruins this time. Good. I'll let you two finish your fight. I guess technically now I can fight the road. Alright, I'll be your opponent now. Barb seemingly left. That's good for the echoes. I guess I don't really need the torch. The echoes glows in the dark, so. How about thee? No escape. GG. I think somebody would try and kill me while I'm completely just standing here. Interesting. Heard a bush. Yeah, I needed to be in the bushes. Explain like that, huh? I'm using Shadow Touch, Soul Collector, Demon Armor, and Vampirism. You're invis right in front of me, aren't you? should probably just extract, because express mining an artifact is like 1,000 gold. So, if anything, I'm just gonna extract. That was a good play. GG. It was a good fight. I knew it was a streamer, bruh. No, you're good, bro. Hopefully no hard feelings. No, hopefully, no hard feelings. Oh, no. No, I'm not trying to, I wasn't trying to be rude. I get why you're playing like that, of course. Yeah, the artifact and all. You're playing to the rogue's advantage. Not my advantage. So, good, man. No need to stress. He's all good. No, I played like a loser more than anyone. Hey, bro, don't. Why are you trashing on yourself? Respect yourself. All right. All right. To be fair, the gear score's super high because I have a full inventory of stuff on me. But yeah, yeah. Be more nicer to yourself, Rogue. Come on. You should love yourself now. I really have fun with it. Yeah. How much was your artifact? Random bloodthirsters just cost like 18 something thousand gold. How much do echoes go for? Let's see. 4,000. Wait, shoot, only like 4,000 gold for an echo? I mean, that's pretty cheap. That's actually really cheap for an echoes, a thing that does 20 true damage. And also, like, does big scream at you? I mean, shoot, that's not bad. That is not a bad price. I'm not gonna lie. If I lower my HP, then I can actually get max movement speed. And why not? I do like my max movement speed. I do like to go fast. There's a little bit of HP, but Soul Collector will give me more. So I'll leave it out. Why not? It's worth it. It's worth it. Usually with Bloodthirsters I go for more tankier sets, but I do want to go max movement speed. So. You're like an Elden Ring boss on his day off. Been playing like a year. I saw Sorcerer come out, and is he good? Yeah, Sorcerer's like really good. A lot of people do say that he's annoying because he has a lot of mechanics that can like stun you or use knockback you. But he is a really good class if you use him solely as caster. He has the potential to be one of the most fun like melee hybrids, but yeah, it just doesn't work unfortunately. Main flaw is like he is absolute garbage in a melee fight. Like even Wizard is better because Bonk Wizard. Wait, when was there ever a skeleton in there? Oh, he broke the barrel. Let's see, my max cat movement speed? Yes. Perfect. Let's see, how much damage am I doing? 145, that's good. Or I guess technically 147. Nice gem, fine, yeah. I usually go for tank use sets. I actually am happy with going for a full movement speed. I do like using my footwork. Fight me. Oh, GG. He fainted. Yeah, because blood lost. I'm a walking, talking surprise blood donation that you must give. Thank you for donating your blood. Here's your cookie. GG speed? Yeah, GG. It was a good fight. GG. Not that conveniently placed banana peel. Alright, I feel bad for that, actually. Ooh, piece of candy. Go to the gym room. Should I, though? Alright, fine. Where even is it on the map? Let's quickly make sure no one killed Cyclops. I just heard the bell fall. Oh, I didn't hear the bell fall, I heard you. Alright, GG. That was just... I'm a monster for that one. To be fair, I am playing very evil, Pete. I have to play the part, huh? Especially with the evil-looking sword. Alright, so where is this room? I don't even know where it is. Is it in zone or out of zone? Bottom right in zone, okay. I think I know what it is then. I open the chest and it's another bloodthirster. Oh, great. Just what I wanted. Does it spawn on this floor that can spawn an artifact? I thought they changed to put in a chest. Oh, look. Wow, a bandage. A Viking sword. Pretty sure it's in the chest. Let's see. Nope. Darn. A bandage and a Viking sword. That's all I got. Unless it's somewhere else in this room, I'm not even looking. Is it supposed to be right here, or is it... Yeah, I'm just gonna have to assume that it is, so... I mean, unless... Explosive bottle. It's the Viking sword? Okay. Just wanted to make sure. It's not even like I really earned that mystical gem, I just killed somebody who had it. Let's make sure no one's killing Cyclops before we leave. Alright, Cyclops perfectly fine. Well, yeah, I know the artifact can drop. Yeah, but I don't kill Cyclops or Cape Troll. Because that would be cringe. So. That would be the late cringe. They have families. What in God's earth is that username? Alright. He doesn't know how to. I know how to kill the bosses, but like, you know, it's just, come on. They have families, bro. Leave them alone. Yeah, I need to. Let me just like list the troll's blood. So we're almost out of money. Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, scratch that. Okay, let's do this. Is the stream dying? I mean, it says it's fine now. I'm just gonna lower the bit rate just slightly. Yeah, on Twitch and on YouTube. So I heard a bar in the distance. Make sure stream's running smoothly. Alright, it is now. It's all green. Good. Where in the world did the bard noises come from? That's a cleric, that's not even a bard. I'm not friendly, fight me. How about thee? Alright man, if you're just gonna be a quitter... Whatever man. That man ain't going to Valhalla with that behavior. Legitimate question. Pete, this artifact made in honor of you? Technically speaking, the story was... I'll just give the very abridged version of the story. Story was, one night, I had a dream. I had an actual dream while I was asleep of a Zweihander. There was like a default Zweihander model with a lot of blood stains on it. It was like really bloody and had a permanent blood exchange effect on it. Then like 2 months later, told SDF when he was on my Twitch stream about it, and then he really liked the idea. And then 4 months later after that, bam, Bloodthirst in the game. And then SDF even admitted that it is based up on me and the idea that I gave him. So, yeah. I mean, yeah, it is also technically my weapon. Canonically, it is literally canonically, the Bloodthirster is my weapon. So, if they ever had lore on canon. So there you go. That's basically the answer. Technically the inventor. I mean, I didn't make the model or anything, but I gave him the idea of it and described it to them, how it looked like. And bada bing, bada boom. Now you have Bloodthirster. It's me having a goofy odd dream that one night. Watch out, Rogue. Don't slip on the stairs. Oh, God. Why didn't I should have helped them. He tripped on the stairs. I told him not to. I told him to watch out. He didn't listen. Where can I find that sword? It drops off a Warlord. It's super rare. All artifacts are like really low chance, but yeah. The boss that it comes from is Warlord. High Roller. Be more specific, I guess. Hey! Hey, don't you dare! Hey, don't you dare fight me. Come on. Be a man. Don't you dare take that portal. Come on, then. Dang it. And you know what? After him. After the bit finally worked, yeah. No, loot the rogue. Dog, I don't think he had that much to begin with. Also, I wanted to chase this rogue down. Kill boss and get another bloodthirster? Well, if I see Warlord, then I'll do it. Where is Dino? I have no idea. No clue. Dang, bro, why are there so many of y'all watch the stream today? There's like almost 300 of y'all in Twitch chat and then over 60 in YouTube. Like, why are so many of you here today? I mean, I guess it is a Saturday, but like, I'm supposed to be like kind of like Middington streamer. Oh, wait. No, I get it. No, it's because I'm not playing Bard. I'm not playing the quote-unquote noob class. Is that the case? Is that it? People just don't like Barb? They don't like Barb spammer using Barb? Wow. Well, okay. Alright. That actually makes sense. I just want to see some dark and darker. I mean, alright. I haven't played in a minute, you just popped in my YouTube. Nice. Hey, it's a good thing. It's just funny. I ain't complaining about it. I just think it's hilarious.
There's a rogue and a druid. Holy shit! You scared the shit out of me, brother.
Yeah, that was the point. Get jump scared. Get jump scared. Get FNAF'd. Alright, anyways. I think I did enough emotional damage to that man. Pretty fine, man. There's a rogue nearby. What a satisfying sound. Alright, the Bloodthirst is kind of destroying this boss. $5 in Donquavius pork pay.
Back, Cleric, move!
I think you have more problems than me. Let's see, what can I do here without getting ripped to shreds by this man?
Come on, bro. Fight back, fight back. Come on. Please.
I mean, you have 2 artifacts, I only have 1, so I'm at a disadvantage here, but I'm willing to fight.
So bad, but like it doesn't matter, bro.
The Pulverizer, a bad main weapon? Since when?
No, that's glaring, bro.
Top 10 moments where Pete dies. Number 3 will surprise you.
I'm not fighting with mob rules yet, bro. You're gonna have to clear those things first.
I mean, why I use the mobs to heal off them. I'm using them to my advantage here. Because they're a healing source that I'm using.
Get a pass by.
I want nothing to do with either of you.
He got shot in the head by a nightmare crossbowman. I must have done something. Oh, okay. Well, that's unfortunate. How close is he to dying? Okay, yeah, he was super close. Yeah, rip. I just got headshotted. Oh well. Pulled, no good. Yeah, since when? Yeah, that guy's in like full uniques. With the blue. Oh well. Let's see, let me put on another kit. What can I trade here? Let's find out. Alright, we have these like god pendants, so let's see how much are they worth. $21,000 gold for this one pendant. How much is a bloodthirster again? It's like 18,000? Or 17, so yeah, this pendant alone is worth a bloodthirster. But I'll try and make it better since I am just trading. I'll just I'll just add that. And we'll see if anyone takes it though. I thought I was gonna win that too. It's unfortunate. The other one had 3 strength? Yeah, that's why I'm adding. It's basically worth around the same. So I'm giving also an artifact. The blog is why you won? Yeah, fair enough. I can also add the echoes. Actually, I'll just add the echoes instead of the shield. I think that's more fair. Yeah, we wait. Yeah, max movement speed definitely probably the way to go. It's just nice to have the max amount of speed. Maybe I'll try like, let's see. I mean, the good news is we're only dying to people with other artifacts. Last time we were fighting a Cat Ice, and then we got third party by Kuma's Delirium Bard. No, that Pulverizer Delirium Cleric. So. Fair, I guess that is what it takes to stop it, huh? Unless I absolutely throw. Or you could say you got lizard, you died because lizard. You know, because he probably hit my head hitbox, because forward leaning head hitbox, lizard. Could say that, but I don't care. I'm using Lizard Man regardless. Forever. You can't take it off. Just my game's bugged, man. I can't take off Lizard Man. It just doesn't allow me. It gives me a notification that you are too based to take this off. Who in the world? I have 67 gold. Give me HR fee. Okay. That should allow him to do a couple. Anyways. Dang, bro, no one's listing Bloodthirst on market. Not too fair. This does take a minute. Why are you letting people manipulate you, Pete? What are you talking about? Sadly, that guy just wants that full gore. Wait, isn't that the same Bloodthirster I just had? Pretty sure it is, actually. Oh, that's funny. I He wants a full gore and I don't have one, so. Be careful, Pete. When you give one guy stuff, the whole swarm of homelessness people will swarm you. Actually, let's see. Will he take the pendant? Curious because he was using a full unique set, so. Oh, I guess the cleric died. What if I what about no? And echoes. That's actually in his favor now. Darn, I guess he's playing hardball. I don't like the pendant. So he just doesn't like the pendant. Ball flex. Are you paying for it? I mean, I'm just giving like a pendant, a Dryad's Wrath. I don't mind adding in echoes. It is definitely a item overpay for like a decent rolled one. We're just waiting for someone to list one and trade me one. I don't take handouts, so yeah. But having the items and gold to actually buy them, that's fine. As long as I'm actually paying for it with the gold that I earned. And that one's actually like pretty good rolled, so I happily doubt he'll accept it. Let's see. This is kind of the bad part about it. I mean, to be fair, if I guess if I could speed up later by getting a chest and just having enough gold storage to actually just straight up buy it with money, and I just have to list this stuff. I guess that would speed it up, huh? Rather than doing it like this. I'll probably do it though. Like, I'll probably do something like that later. Okay, so I went for like tankier builds, max movement speed. I think the movement speed definitely was the best one. I don't know. Let's see. Having max movement speed, but I might try some like in betweens. Just pick from whatever I have in there. You know, it's just a ridiculous amount of stuff to work with. Yeah. That's just something, I'll do the chest thing I do later, off stream. Not trying to waste too much time, because I just take even more time. It seems like the market is slow today. Market is really slow for bloodthirsters. So, yeah. Just gotta wait until the list start running to someone. I know, I got like, in terms of like actual items, I could probably buy like over 5 bloodthirsters easily. Like if I liquidated everything in here, like this quadruple stat pans and whatever this monstrosity is, technically speaking, I'd probably buy like at least like 11 bloodthirsters, so Yeah, it's just the process of having to trade them for physical items. It says, yeah. Usually doesn't take that long, but right now it seems like the market's very slow here. So we're just waiting. Unless you guys just want me to run a normal kit, which I don't mind. But chatters usually are insisting that I wait and have more bloodthirsters on the, you know. Chatters usually were like, don't mind the wait. I mean, that's just a perfect unique, but... Minus what you're gonna keep? I mean, I don't really need everything. Just looking for a Kuma and a Viola. Darn. Yeah, I'll make my offer. He has Barb's name, so maybe he'll take it. Darn. No, another dead end. Streamers, when they take way too long to be in the market, be like, this stream is boring. I mean, hey, look, people want the bloodthirst, so I don't mind. Just gotta wait. Yeah, but I don't have, the problem is, I'll do it later, but like, yeah, I don't have enough money storage for 17,000 gold, so I couldn't do it that way. I have to do it the old-fashioned way. Later, I'll probably, like, I'll stream either on my weekend or not. Let's see. People want to see the bloodthirster, so. Any day now. Any day now. Oh well. Alright, I'll give it like 3 more minutes, and if nothing shows up, then I guess I'll just use a normals one, or use this halberd or something. Because honestly, at this point, if I just run in with a good gear set, there's so many named artifacts flying around, I probably could just kill somebody with an artifact again and have more than plenty. I'll give it like 1 more minute. Oh. Did he change his mind? Well. I take it he changed. What was your offering? I guess he changed his mind. Lol. Alright, we're back to it. Alright, this is actually a really nice bloodthirster. Alright, back at it again. Here we go. Hooray, we get to play the video game. Chatters don't need to be mad at me anymore. So, I definitely need to, edit some of those gear pieces. For instance, I'd like to be really fast moving speed. Yeah, I really don't have that much. Huh? I appear to be low on the shoes. Oh no, not shoe. We're low on shoes. Or at least good movement speed ones. Oh wait, that was better. All right, this kit. I don't know. This definitely won't work. Oh yeah, here. This is much better. Okay, that's much better actually. Yeah. Okay, alright. Almost done. Chatters are probably like, hurry up. You're super slow. You're wasting my time. I'm sorry to the chatters that might or might not be saying that. I'm hurrying up as fast as I can. Get to gameplay. And then I'll be like, okay. Alright, I think we're done. Alright, that's good. That'll work. Alright, now we can get in the game, and then chatters will not be as mad, stop being mad at me. Alright, alright, let's just get it. Alright, better hurry up. Ox pendant, that is bold. Wow, okay. Good. Alright, look, I don't need a crutch on no, like, necklace of peas for more HP, alright? I can just not get it. He is cooking, leave him. Look, mister, I take precious time out of my busy day to watch you play video games. What it is, sir? With it, sir. Okay. Sorry, bro. Look, we're playing the game now. It's all good now. It's all good. Like, if you want me to run like bist out kits, it's just gonna sometimes like take like 10 minutes. All right. Usually, I just slap on whatever, and then people get mad at me for just wearing garbage all the time. All right. Like, if you want me to actually put on good stuff, then I have to actually, like, take the time to actually make it properly. Like, with this, because I need an even stat spread of, like, 30. That's what I go for, usually. And then, like, I gotta maximize the movement speed and make sure it's all good. Skill should just be faster. Yeah, alright. Yeah, you're so right. You're so right. To be fair, you're garbage eater. Well, yeah, I mean, I say garbage eater because I just usually slap on whenever I kill off players, and most of the time, a lot of players that I kill are wearing actual good gear. It's not really optimized, but still like good gear most of the time. Yeah, look at the stat spread, bruh. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. But yeah, you can see the stat spread and then keep telling me barbs are problematic. Alright. It could be worse, trust me. Would you rather have this running around all the lobbies or just a bunch of load of barbs that scream at you? Not to mention this also has high movement speed and PDR. Fight me. Where did the man go? Get back here. Huh. Okay then. Hi there. I'm not friendly. Why must you close doors on me? Alright, man. Alright, so we're just playing like this today. Alright. I mean, yeah, it's kind of funny, but like, come on. Is this funny? Yeah, it's fun. It's really funny, but like, come on. I need to get this, man. Alright, GG. What surprised me of Daisy when you cardio for 2 hours and then maybe get some PvP? Yeah. That's crazy. GG. Alright, cool. These clerics are not messing around. Yeah, the crafted Zweihander is Grimslayer. Gives you like 5 physical power. 30% undead damage bonus. That's about it. Dang, it looked cool. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Alright, I guess we go to the next lobby. I didn't see anyone here. Let's go to the next lobby. Oh, thank you, Go, for the 7 months with the Prime. Good luck out there. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate the support. This is the last guy left in the lobby. Oh, is it Ghost Anonymous? Alright, well, thank you, Anonymous. Well, maybe you are the goat, so maybe, I don't know. So anyways, back. Alrighty, let's get in there and play the video game. I'm in Barbarian. You think I can read? For Costco guys, of course I'm illiterate. I'm trying to light over there. Also, thank you for the follow. The follows are appreciated. Alright, perfect. Thank you again for the follow. I was smart of him. GG. Hey, that was the guy that refused to give me that bloodthirster when I was out in trade. Alright, that was justified. 100% justified, yep. Yep, very spiteful Pete. Yep, that's me. Well, hello there. Which artifact is stronger, mine or yours? Only one way to tell, huh? Both did insane damage to each other. Oh, great.
Run my fade! Oh, you win.
Run your fade.
Is that a bloodthirst right there?
It's my artifact.
Is that a bloodthirst on your back? That's not a pretty fun fucking pommel, bro. I know.
Is that so?
That pommel looks pretty strong, bro.
You can have this bloodthirster when you pry it off my cold dead hands, and you'll be too late because I will have glued it to my cold dead hands.
Hey, is that Diddy Pete?
Fight me. Are you running a famine?
Hit you on the mouth. Yeah, I went 0 to hero.
Why? You're running the one artifact that counters mine, so alright, you might actually have a good chance here. I can't outspace it, but if you hit me with that, then I can't even use the life seal effect of it.
I'm dead, yeah. EOC! Oh my god, yeah, that is terrifying. On my toes. What happened? I not hit you.
Are you not gonna swing? Alright, well, GG. Alright, see ya. Joke's on him. Alright, he took the famine. Alrighty then, have at thee, heathen. You scallywag that will very easily 3-shot me because you're... Yeah, you're way more kitted than me, and an actual plate armor, no less. Versus my lizard, no plate armor. Technically I have heavy gauntlets, but... Yeah, I'm gonna get folded like laundry if I even make one mistake here. Stop camping the door! Also, thank you to the sub, by the way, Mac. Even though I'm in the middle of a fight, that if I make one mistake, I'll die, I'll still thank the sub. And then proceed to die for it. I heard a potion being drunk, and he's invis. Isn't that right? I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Why are you camping the door? Don't you dare do it. Get back. Yeah. Rip. Barrel did not save me. Oh well. That was really close. Yeah, rip me, man. Well, I'm bad. Yeah, he hits faster. Yeah. Tragic. Again, I could have actually died because he hit my lizard head hitbox that leans forward. I'm actually noticing a pattern here. But you know what? Nah, I'm stubborn. Can't make me take it off. Alright. For one game, I'm just gonna run a normal kit, alright? I don't want to just sit and mark it all day. Alright. Because at a certain point, it's just going to be a matter of time before I just use his halberd and then run at somebody with like a really good named item and then kill them with a halberd or something. So I'm just going to try that and see how that goes. Will it work? I don't know. It's not exactly like I don't exactly need a named weapon to compete, but you know, it's nice to have. But... Let me just try like one. Just to see how it goes. Where am I? Ah, that'll do. Fine. Nah, I want to go fast. Movement speed. Let's just go, like, kill somebody with an artifact. Back to 100 viewers. Back to 100 viewers because no artifact. Okay, man, I'm not gonna have that mentality, bro. YOLA and... I mean, honestly, at this point, I could literally just kill people with artifacts and then just get bloodthirsty that way. Even though I do have items and I could probably buy one now, I just don't want to sit in the trade for 10 minutes. I sit in the trade for 10 minutes and when in the next 10 minutes I find a guy with an artifact. Yeah. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think you guys think it's cool that named items are a lot more commonly used right now, or do you think they should be how they used to be, where they were extremely rare to find and people use? Or do you like that it does? Because like it is nice because it seems like they're now more part of the game, rather than just those very powerful things very rarely used that you never really see. They put a lot of effort into the artifacts, and then it's like content. Like, so much effort is put into the artifacts, and then you never see them. You don't want to see norms, or you don't want to see artifacts go to norms? Yeah, I guess. I mean, a lot of people like it, some people don't, some people do. So, just curious. I think it's nice, because, you know. Of course, I like it, because I get to use my own artifact a lot more often. Of course, probably I have owner's bias there. Yeah, let's just take the boat. Water map, ice map stinks. It's not really the fault. It's not even really ice map's fault. It's just like, you know, Goblin Cave is really condensed to a lot of PvP, and then Cave Troll Cyclops. Ruins as, you know, Warlord, Ghost King, Inferno, and then Ice Map got what? What Ice Map have? Oh yeah, Ice Map got that one boss that nobody wants to do because it's really unfun to fight against. Unless you're a Bard, Druid, or Warlock. That only uses Curse of Pain. Like, and that sucks because Wyvern is like probably the coolest boss in the entire game, but like mechanically it's bad because you're like movement speed checked. Oh, you'll say you don't have enough movement speed, or you're using a Zweihander or a slower weapon? Well, get ready to take this unavoidable attack. You don't have an idea. And like the unavoidable attack will also kill you because it does like 200 HP if you get hit by all three of the ice little bullets. Let me try not dying. How about that? He's gonna fan him out. Ow. Okay. Halberd moment? I mean, to be fair, I could have dragged it better. Yeah, the monkey wasn't even going for me. He just keeps accidentally hitting me. That's probably the worst part about that. Yeah, I could have swung that better. The ape wants UP. Yeah. Why? Because I didn't buy a Bored Ape NFT when it was popular? GG. Hey, we can talk about this. See ya! Sir, you might want to look behind you.
I'm aware. Do you respect the one?
Respect the one. Wait a minute. That guy was trying to third party me after I got done with the last dude.
How the fuck did none of that care?
Saying to respect the one when he was third partying me. What do you mean? That's not how that works. At least it just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, respect the one. Respect the one. The guy was trying to kill me after I got him done with the warlock. I'm just thinking about it, like, yeah.
So, can you tell me what a Pete again?
I'm ready, invite me. Ready.
Can I campfire first?
Fine.
Give me thank you, Tona. Love you. Say it back.
No. You tried third party right after I was done killing a warlock.
Back. Say it back.
No.
Say it back to me, bro.
Too bad.
Dude. Who's that? Let's run this fade.
So, you come around here often?
Can we battle?
Sorry, I think this one's mentally lost.
Reload up my crossbow real quick. Alright, yeah, let's run it.
Okay.
Bad second one.
GG. Hey! 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 Wake up! It's okay, take your time.
What's up?
Fight me.
Oh. Oh. Please! Not like this!
Well.
No, please, not like this, please. Not like this, please.
Alright, I mean... Alright, I guess. I mean, shoot. Fair enough. Yeah, lizard diff, I guess. Don't worry about lizard skin. Yeah. I don't care. I'm gonna still eat. You think I don't care? I'm still using lizard man. That's crazy. Cause I'm still gonna be using lizard man regardless. Let's see how many of these. How much is these pants? I can't even get an accurate number, but they're worth a lot. So. Let's see here. What do I have in here? Yeah, I'll try and get another bloodthirster. Why not? I'll try. Let me just look at what I can use to sell. Okay, what? Whoa! Apparently this is a bot, so... Yeah, apparently it's like a bot. I don't really see the point of that. Yeah, like, I have a ton of stuff that's worth a lot here. Maybe I'll try and offer the loose trousers and, yeah, I'll do that. I'll offer the loose trousers and this pendant. And it should be worth it. No, this takes too long. No, I'm not just gonna sit there spaced out staring at drywall waiting until I'm not gonna do it. I'm sorry. It's like, no, I don't need to rely on an artifact every match. Like, I could just use a normal weapon. Like, I'm just gonna take this Y and then do just fine, and then probably kill somebody with an artifact later, and then I'll just buy one straight up. It's just like, no, I don't need to do that. I can just play the game and then I'll find just gosh. Like, here I'm just going in, like, you know, I just put on whatever. I just like, and that's my kit. There you go. And then I'm gonna go find somebody with like a death bloom or Cinder or whatever, and then I'm not crushing out. I'm just not gonna wait and market for like 10-20 minutes every time. I'll just kill somebody. Like, artifacts are everywhere anyways, so like I'll just find somebody with an artifact, kill them, and then trade that artifact for a bloodthirster, and then now you won't have to wait. I am not here to like look at stocks. Like, oh man, my stocks, my Blizzard stocks are really up good right now in this quarter. Like, I'm not. At the end of the day, I just want to play the video game. I'm just happy playing the video game. I do not need material desire to be happy. I'm just am. Oh yeah, book. It's like a quest item, but it's also like worth 250 gold in the collector. So it's good to pick up for a little bit of gold. Lizard man doing car washes for artifacts. Okay, okay. I ain't taking handouts. I'm actually like giving items worth actually more gold. Item overpay. It's just I just don't want to sit there and twiddle my thumbs for 30 minutes on the market and not do anything. Only have an hour left to stream anyways. I guess I was not paying attention to the Nightmare Crossbowman right behind me and headshot me. Alright, that's fair. You know what? That's actually perfectly reasonable. I should have been paying more attention. Why didn't I look both ways before crossing the road? Oh no, Pete, he has his AirPods in. He can't hear the right crossbowman about to run him over. You know what? That's on me. I'll admit it. That's on me. Just gonna calm down. You know. Relax. It's gonna be alright. Just gonna slap on something. This will... Just put that on. Alright, alright. And give me that, yep. And there you go. Alright, and then make sure to learn your lesson next time of not making sure to look both ways before crossing the road. To be fair, there was like 1,000 mobs. Nah, I should have paid attention to the mob right behind me. I should have just... I mean, to be fair, I do know there is a nightmare crossbowman usually right on that spot, so I just forgot. I usually do have like those important mob locations memorized. To be fair, I think... To be fair, the past 5 hours I was literally straight gaming and only died twice. So I think the exhaustion is probably starting to kick in and I'm probably just starting to become more brain rotted. I guess that's what happens when you've been non-stop mowing people down for 5 straight hours. Especially in a game like Dark and Darker. Either that or I'm just bad. I'm just bad at video games. That could also be the case. Bad at video games and streamer make excuses. When wipe in, I think like on the 26th. Do like the 23rd or 26th, I'm pretty sure. Ow. Ow! Yeah, I think I'm starting to get tired, it seems. Is Halberd better than Longsword Low Corruption? I'd say yeah. It just depends. I mean, if you're really good with Longsword, then use Longsword. If you're better with Halberd, then use Halberd. I would probably use Halberd over... I'd use Halberd over Warlock any day. Okay, yeah, yeah. I said Halberd over Warlock. I meant to say Halberd over Longsword. Yeah, I think mental exhaustion is slowly taking me. Now I'm starting to speak nonsense. I am a professional at speaking professional nonsense. Alright. Why do you have an Echoes on Fighter? Alright, I'm actually playing bad. I'm straight up playing bad right now. I'm not gonna lie. I could have easily won that fight, but no. Yeah, alright. I gotta like, I just need to focus, man. I mean, I could just end. Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. If the next life just goes poorly, then I'm just gonna like take it as a sign that, yeah, like, I'm just exhausted and I'll end stream. I'm gonna give it one more chance. If I die, the stream ends. If I die, the stream's over. Until we hit 6 hours. Because I'm not doing another 10-hour stream because that took some of my lifespan away doing that last night, bro. Alright, what do I have here? Yeah, dude, I just have, I know for a fact I am not doing that to myself again. I learned my lesson, bro. I was like a mummy, bro, when I woke up this morning. It's like, kill me. Alright. 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 One last life. If I die, the stream ends, so either I snowball, like, I'm gonna try and focus up and take it seriously, too. I'm just gonna use what's in the stash, so let's see here. Alright, well, I don't have a Zweihander in the stash, so I'll just have to make do with a longsword. Until I find a better weapon. Well, actually... Didn't I have an halberd in there? Yeah, yes I did. Okay, that's better. Alright, if I die, the stream ends. And if we hit 6 hours, I'm ending stream, because I'm not doing another 10-hour stream, bro. I can't, man. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. Tired, boss. I'm tired, boss. Well, that's too dang bad. Alright, well, yeah. What? Dude, why is always ice map? Please, like... It's already bad enough, but it keeps giving me this map. Like, come on. Can I have one of the other maps, please?
Fucked up, bro.
Did you know that Livy Dunn just rizzed up Baby Grump, the new Hitstar All-Star? The Pacergram Pacer test is an elaborate test that slowly gets more and more harder as it continues. Fitnessgram Pacer test is an elaborate test that slowly gets more harder as it continues. Yeah, that's right. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Don't you dare do that. Hey, hey, hey. Ain't no way we is playing like that. Come on. Come on, come over here. Give me your armor. I need gear. I'm poor. This guy's straight up bolting for it. Can you stop running? This is getting ridiculous. GG. Alright, no, that's yep. It's just, yep, I'm tired. I'm just mentally spent, yep. Today was a good stream. I'm at my limit. That's okay. You know, 5 straight hours of non-stop grinding, meat grinding players all day, yep. I'm just exhausted. So. No, I'll do one. No. Look, okay, I'll give you 1 barb life. All right, look. Fine, this will be it. All right, fine. Because I have this entire kit, and it would be a waste if I don't even use it. So fine. We got this earlier today off another barb, and then I just put it on my guy. I'm like, I'll just give it to my guy. There you go. Is this even a good kit? I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. Yeah. He. You know what? No. This would be too practical. No, this isn't stupid enough. No. You're telling me to actually use a serious build? No. I got one better. How can I use this build in a very stupid way? I already know. But Pete, what are you talking about? It's a really good kit. What could you possibly do to make it even more stupid? Oh, I can come up with multiple ideas. Oh, I got ideas. Oh, you yeah. Oh, I got plans. We don't need these where we're going. We don't need any of these. We don't need these. We have no use for these. I got better ideas. I got a bigger idea. Yeah, we don't need these. We don't need that. Yeah. Yep. Let's see here. I guess. All right. I need to sell something real quick to make some quick money. But I got ideas. Oh, I know exactly what I'm going to do. There's no way Pete can make an even stupider build. Someone earlier in chat, hey Pete, can you make a build that no one's ever done? Oh yeah, sure, I got you, champ. Give me like 1 second. Let me like sell something real quick, so I can have the money to do the bit. I have a lot of like royal gems and all that, so this actually won't take. This won't take like a second. Let's see. I don't need a whole lot of money. I just need like 300 some gold. So let's see where to where. Where do I keep my good gems? I guess I could still just sell that real quick. How much are 3 purple diamonds? 360, yeah. 360. And then I'll sell this one for 350. Yes. 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 I'm not gonna end stream Dynamobs, alright? If I end stream Dynamobs, then I'm ending stream Dynamobs with a really stupid build that's completely impractical and like no mental sane human being should try. Like, come on. I've been using all these like serious builds. I've been optimizing kits, you know. I've been using all these named items, and all these BIS legendaries and uniques. Nah. The last life, we're gonna do something completely dumb and completely impractical. That's just how we do it around here. Having a kit that's effective, what's that? All I know is, how much is a unique? Okay, they're a lot more expensive, and... Oh yeah, 1 weapon damage difference, yeah. Buy the cheapest one. And then buy a spear. Lay spear. Okay, well, we're too broke for those. We don't have enough money for that. Wow, we are poor. Oh, now we have money. Alright, time to buy the spear. You don't need anything fancy, just an action speed. Perfect. Alrighty then, melee ranger, go burr, and then I get field ration because melee, and then we get, I'll just have that, so yeah. I guess range mastery works with crossbows, to be fair, so. Alright, here we go. Melee ranger. Very optimal. I didn't even buy ammo. I didn't even buy bolts. That's how confident I am. That's just called a power move. Like, I'm so confident in winning that I didn't even buy ammunition. Because, you know what? I'm gonna kill people and they're gonna have bolts in their inventory. It's called a power move. You wouldn't get it. Because I'm just... Yeah. Anyone else lose audio? What are you talking about? He's talking about, yeah, there's audio. See, like, I didn't have it loaded, no ammo. That's how confident I am. Like, what are they gonna do? I'm a ranger with 35% physical power. Like, what are they gonna do? Kill me? The answer is yes, because this is a dumb build. And I'm gonna die super quickly. Or, somehow, by the odds of the universe, apparently, like, it could go two ways. Either I die instantly, or the galaxy align and I just completely lock in and kill everyone, and then go on, like, a rampage with a really stupid kit for hours. So, let's see, what universe are we in? I have a gun. I have a gun. I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna shoot you. It's not even loaded. I just had to hit him with the mental damage. See, look, I didn't even need bolts. Now I got bolts. That's how confident I was. See, I didn't need to waste the money. Alright, now we actually have it loaded this time. Ooh, left these footprints. Wow, I didn't. Did you guys see that amazing 360? Wow. That very real 360, yeah. Get over here! Hey! Get over here and fight me like a man, melee to melee. What, are you scared of a ranger? Yeah. Hey, we can talk about this. Hey, yo. Aha, you're... Oh, see, you're too late, Spider-Man. Oh, okay, run. Well, kids, things don't look good for me. On today's episodes of Blue's Clues, we'll be driving at 80 miles per hour in this kindergarten. While blindfolded. You can't... I have a gun. I'm gonna shoot you. It's already over. I hit you. Wow, okay. Well. Rip. I'm bad. Yeah. Turns out he has a lot of gear. Yeah, everyone's wearing buttload gear. Fair enough. Alright. I'm EP. There you go, I did something. Alright, I am very tired. But yeah, I think later, what I need to do, maybe, I'll try and do it off stream. I just need to sell some of this stuff for like a chest. Hello? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just need to like sell this stuff for a chest, get a chest so I have enough money storage, because like, it takes too long trying to physically trade items. What I could just do is, I'll try and get a chest tonight. I mean, let's see, is anyone even selling chests? I'll just quickly do a double check. Let's see here. I doubt people are selling chests that quickly, because everyone wants a chest and there's named items everywhere, so it's gonna be a little difficult. I mean, I could probably trade some Bissington or something. Like, I'll figure it out later. Yeah, I'll do it right now. I'll do it right now. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get the money storage, whether I have to buy like spectral bags or something. I actually need enough money storage for 17,000 gold. Okay. You know what I could do is... Oh, that would be smart. What if I use one of my characters and his entire stash are just little tiny coin bags? Making money this swipe is so awkward. People are def trading chests right now. Alright, yeah, I'll just get a chest. And I was either gonna do that or like use a character like my bard and then have his entire inventory just be tiny gold bags. One stash tab is like 9k. Yeah, but then I just get 2 stash tabs full. And then like that's how I'll do transactions. I feel like that's just cheaper. Why don't I just do that? Because then if I need to buy a Bloodthirster, I could list stuff on the market and then go to my bard or something. The bags are crashing because wipe's ending? Yeah, maybe it'll just be simpler just to get a chest, and then I wouldn't have to level up a bard or something for trade access. Yeah, maybe. Alright, fair enough. Alright, I'm gonna YouTube stream, and then we're gonna raid, Perch chatters. So, alright, YouTube. Today's been a very good stream. I'm gonna end it just... I mean, I do usually end stream at 5 or 6 hours, depending on how I feel. But yeah, I'm just... after I hit 5 hours, I'm mentally spent, bro. I'm exhausted. But yeah, today was a really good stream because, oh my goodness, the first 5 hours of stream was pretty good. Pretty good. I definitely locked in. Yeah, I'm just gassed out. Probably because streamed 10 hours last night, so maybe that's why I'm extra tired. Probably. That's actually probably right why. Or making excuses and I'm bad at the game, and then streamers love to make excuses when they lose, so they, you know, save face, you know, because my precious ego that I care, that I have so much of. Have you seen the Redditors lately? They're actually saying nice things about me. Yeah. Alright, anyways. Whatever the case is. Alright, YouTube. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow. Alright. Bye bye, YouTube. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.